And welcome in, everyone, to Qualifying Friday at the 2025 ITA Conference Masters event. Alex Gruskin here to steer the ship for what will be just an awesome Day 2 for college tennis. Of course, on the line in today's quarterfinal singles battle, a spot in the 2025 NCAA Singles Draw. You see it on the bottom of your screen. All four of our semifinalists will clinch their berths in Orlando. Of course, we start our day off with all four of our women's singles quarterfinal battles. Our featured match of the day, it's going to have the coach, Mark Bay, on the call. The Mau Mushika of Cal taking on Alexia Harmon of Pepperdine. We have the privilege of monitoring our other three matches, and you see the action slowly but surely getting underway on another beautiful day in San Diego at the Barnes Tennis Center. Final few warm-up serves being hit here on court 11. Of our three matches, this is the one with the best volume, so this is the one we're going to have our scoreboard on. But just to set up our three quarterfinals, over on court number 10, Vivinu Vrutsky, the Arizona State senior, number 3 overall seed at this year's event. She's taking on 7th-seeded Nishi. Nishi, of course, sophomore for UNC Charlotte, out of Shanghai, China. That's your battle on court number 10. Over on stadium court, battle between USC freshman Eugenia Zozaya Menendez. She's your number 8 overall seed. Her opponent today, the only player to pull off an upset in our women's singles draw yesterday, Charleston Southern senior Marina Skegro. Again, she's on court, stadium court, battling away with the freshman Eugenia Zozaya Menendez. Meanwhile, here on court number 11, it is your top seed, Georgia Junior, 2024 NCAA Doubles Champion, 25 team champion, Sigil Mert. Top seed Mert facing off against Yale Junior Shyla Agarwal. Agarwal to serve first. Let's play some tennis. Of course, if you are looking for point-by-point live scoring for this event, head on over to wearecollegetennis.com, the ITA website. You can find it for all of our quarterfinal chaired matches here today. And you see we have chair umpires for all of these qualifying matches. Agarwal's second-team All-Ivy League honoree last season, was an ITA Scholar athlete. Played the majority of her season at the number 2 singles position. Sigil Mert played just about all of last year, at the number 4 singles position. 31-7 overall in singles, 20-2 in dual match play. Of course, given Georgia lost number 1 singles player Dasha Vidmanova, number 3 singles player Mel Riasco. Question is, how high might Mert be playing in the singles lineup this season? A lot of talent in Athens as they reload. Get yourself a spot in the NCAA tournament to start in the fall, and it's a message. I'm here to play. What is year 3 on the job, and yet here's the junior Agarwal, early game point chance. Book it. Opening hold on the board for the Yale junior. Again, that's your battle here on court number 11. That's the one we're going to focus on most probably here, is just, again, best combination of audio and camera quality. But, of course, here on stadium court, opening hold for Marina Skegro of Charleston Southern. Here on the near side of your screen, this may be your first look at Eugenia's Ozaya Menendez, the USC freshman. Allison Swain bringing in a strong recruiting class for the Trojans here this fall. So Ozaya Menendez a part of it, a former top 100 ITF junior in the world. I like the fun fact, courtesy of the USC website, Eugenia's Ozaya Menendez goes by Jeannie. Good to know. Make a mental note of that today, as again, opening service game 30-15 here, the freshman serves.
Every point you're looking forehand off the +1. Looking for yours off the +1.
That's the voice of Drake Bernstein. Recognize it anywhere. The Georgia women's tennis head coach. A few words from her in her opening service game. All right, 40-30 here for the USC freshman. It is indeed a Ozaya Menendez hold for 1-all here in our opening set. Now we'll pop over to court number 10. One-all here between Uvarutsky and Nishi. Chair confirming the call, so I believe they've traded breaks here to start. Yeah, there's the break. So 1-all here on court number 10. It's getting a little tricky in the Esigio Mertz service game, so let's pop back over to it. And there's the hold for 1-all, so 1-all across the board. We'll pop back over to court number 10. See if we can find a hold here.
If you get more by playing her backhand, forehand is still better than her backhand.
Nishi, one of the top seasons in program history as a freshman, as she was named American Athletic Conference All-Conference Team 14-6 in singles, 19-4 in doubles. That one sails on Uvrutsky. Of course, Uvrutsky pushed to 3 sets in her opening match yesterday. Was so good. In match number 2, a win over, I apologize, I'm blanking on the player from Oakland's name, but boy, it was a straight set victory. It was definitive for Uvrutsky. Went over Salome Fleury, excuse me. It's really well finished. You'll find all the angles and the side you really don't want to test is that Uvrutsky backhand wing. She drives it through the court so well. I think she missed that one wide. Indeed, she did drive it just a hair wide. So 30 all here on court 10. Again, 1 all here. It's 1 all bottom left of your screen. A game point chance for Skegro for 2-1 in the opening set. 1 all everywhere. This qualifying Friday begins at these Conference Masters. I thought she pushed the first one wide. That one's certainly wide. So here we go. Breakpoint chances coming up 30-40. On serve, 2-1 on courts 11 in Stadium. Agarwal and Skegro, the early leads. Leads feels a little hyperbolic, but we're not going to have volume. I apologize. Let's go full screen just for a moment. There it is. It's an early break. It's an early break for Uvrutsky. It's actually 3 straight breaks here on court number 10. So 2-1. The Arizona State senior out in front. Let's pop back over. We'll go full screen. We'll hang out. Yeah, that's the moneymaker. That's what's going to allow her to find success at the top of the lineup this year. If the first serve, the first forehand look like that, Gilmert's going to be in good shape. Yeah, that's the serve. That's the first forehand. That's the path. Gilmert holding 4-2 walls. Let's go back to the triple box. I'm going to pop over to Stadium Court. These are break point chances here. 1-2, 15-40. USC freshman serving on the far side. I'll tell you what, the fall season started with quite the bang, right, when Savannah Dada Mescal, the App State senior, preseason ranked but outside the top 100. She qualified for the NCAA tournament at the ITA All-Americans. If Charleston Southern's Marina Skagro can pull off another one of those quality upsets today. Again, already knocked off Zoe Epps of Louisiana Tech yesterday. And it's still just 2-1 in a first set. But as we're looking for storylines here on qualifying Friday, again, the opportunity here for Charleston Southern's Marina Skagro, presented by this Conference Masters. It's one of my favorites. As that pushed long, it is indeed an opening break. 3-1 out in front. We've got separation. As, by the way, Vivian Uvrutsky broken in her service game, so it is 4 straight breaks on court number 10. We're going to pop back over as Agarwal in a little bit of trouble in her 2-all service game. Big serve always gets you out of a jam, and I love that she sliced that one into the body. of a sudden it is indeed a deciding point coming up. Agarwal grinds her way to the hold. We've got ourselves a battle. And again, it's just steady off both wings, getting Isigil Mert stretched into the outer thirds, just doing all the little things well. 2-all, 30-all on 10, 3-1 on Stadium, so we'll stay in the triple box, but let's go over back to Stadium. Wow. Come on. I didn't see that forehand winner coming, did you? Off the back foot, it sets up 3 breakpoint chances for the USC freshman. By the way, Uvrutsky's got 2 more breakpoint chances on court 10 as well to make it 5 breaks to start our quarterfinal bout. Yeah, I really like her forehand. The ease of technique, the pace she can generate. Sends it long, though, so they trade breaks. Uvrutsky broke again for 3-2 as well. Yes, I see our camera having an issue there. Yeah, missed it wide. Did everything else in that point right, and I do think the longer the point, more you favor Agarwal, right? That's what she's looking for, a war of attrition.
Up to the baseline. First foot, get up, blue.
Pretty simple message there from the Georgia head coach, Drake Bernstein. Get forward, get into the court, be the aggressor. Yeah, that's the one. Watched a lot of Mert over the years. Obviously, how could you not watch a lot of Georgia? All the winning that they've done in her first 2 seasons. She's plenty patient. She'll wait for that right ball, right opportunity to spring through a forehand. That's a perfect example of it. That's a great ball from Agarwal. Great ball. By the way, plenty of consolation action ongoing on the grounds. To find links to the action, we are collegetennis.com. Under the events page, click on ITA Conference Masters. You'll find it from there. You can watch any match if you're looking for a specific team. We're going to focus on main draw play here on this broadcast. It's really good. Yeah, no doubt it missed long. All square 3 apiece. Let's pop over to court 10. 5 straight breaks to start our quarterfinal bout between Nishi of UNC Charlotte, Vivian Uvrutsky of Arizona State. Uvrutsky serving here 30 all at 3-2. Might we find our first hold? Game point chances.
Come on. Go.
Vivian Uvrutsky finds our first hold. So separation here on court 10. 4-2 Uvrutsky out in front. It's 3-all on our 2 courts to the left. Mert Agarwal, Zazaya Menendez, and Skegro. Another 15-30 look at an Agarwal service game from Mert. We'll pop back over to it. Isigil Mert does break first. Out in front, the top seed goes 4-3 opening set. We'll pop back over to court 10. Can Nishi respond with her first hold of the match? The UNC Charlotte sophomore. Locked in her tie with Arizona State senior Vivian Uvrutsky. Again, real solid. Yesterday was my first day, I won't lie, watching Nishi play, but it's easy technique. No massive weapon, but no glaring hole to attack either. Ugh. That one's got to hurt. Let Kordeluk going the way of Uvrutsky. 4-2, 30-all she leads. It's 3-all, 30-all, by the way, now on Stadium Court after that forehand winner from Skegro. Crunch time in all of our opening sets. By the way, in our featured match, a 4-1 lead for second-seeded Mao Mushika. Can watch that one on its own here on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. It's a perfect point. That is perfect point construction. Forehand's the wing. You got to attack. The serve goes into it, but you cannot be afraid to attack the open space. I don't care how good your backhand is. If you're hitting it on the stretch like that, you're in trouble. Game point chances for the Charlotte sophomore. She tries to put her first hold on the board. Yeah, Uvrutsky doing Uvrutsky things and paints the line to add insult to injury. So deciding point coming up. Deciding point, by the way, coming up on Stadium as well. 3-all deuce there. Gonna hold here. This one feels a little bit more significant. Feel like Uvrutsky can close the door shut here in set number 1. That's exceptional. Keeps her alive in the opening set. Nishi holds for 3-4. Come on. Thought Uvrutsky might have done enough with the pass. What a stretch volley. And knifes the finish as well. By the way, Zazaya Menendez did break for 4-3, so she's out in front. Mert now up 30-love as she looks to consolidate her break lead. Movement here in our opening sets. All right. That forehand leaks a little wide, but you see the pattern clearly. For Mert trying to get into that Agarwal forehand. Why? Well, given the nature of that Agarwal grip, you see she kind of pops that ball up. Then from there, Mert's just been able to play downhill tennis. Here, coach trying to pump her up. It's not a real break till you consolidate with a hold. Yeah, that's not the play. That drop shot just hung up. Oh, I think she broke a string. Hand up. Didn't hear it. That string breaks, you only have one option. Had to play the drop shot there. Honestly, I'm going to completely pivot. Broken string, that's a pretty good lob. Still game point chances for Mert to consolidate. Again, 4-3, Uvrutsky out in front. 4-3 lead for Zazaya Menendez as well. All confirmed by our chair, so it is a deciding point break point chance right back. Let's go full screen for it. Right back to the ad side she goes. Yeah, Coach Bernstein's going to love that. That's the aggressive tennis the Georgia women's tennis head coach has been calling for all match long from his junior. Playing to win in a pressure point. That's what separates the best from the rest. Just never hesitated behind those forehands. Mert holds 4-5-3. All right. 5-3 on Stadium as well. We're going to pop over there. Uvrutsky serving 4-3, 30-all, but here's your Stadium court. She got off to the early break lead, but now Marina Skegro's in trouble. Charleston Southern senior serving 3-5, love 15. And now she's 2 points away from the set. As, by the way, is Isigil Mert. Breakpoint chances back for Nishi, so we'll keep an eye on that one, but let's go to a split screen. Two players 2 points away from the opening set. On the left side of your screen is Georgia junior Isigil Mert. On the right side of your screen, USC freshman Eugenia Zozaya Menendez. Set point chances coming up for Mert. Set point chances coming up for Menendez. First 2 set points fought off. That's elite tennis from Agarwal. As you see, the opening set goes to USC freshman Eugenia Zozaya Menendez. 6-3, she grabs it. Nishi broke back for 4-all in her opening set, so we'll get you back to 10 in a moment, but 2 more set points here from Mert. Call confirmed by the chair. Deciding point coming up. Isigio Mert halfway to Orlando. 6-3, the Georgia junior grabs the opening set. So 2 of our first sets now officially in the books. 1 set left to go. It's here on court number 10. Go full screen in the meantime. No, Nishi holding 4-5-4, so they'll change ends. That rare moment where we've got changeovers on all of our courts, and we'll keep court number 10 in our center screen, as again, that is our final remaining first set of our broadcast. Again, we're just focused on the main draw matches. There is a ton of consolation play going down right now on the grounds here of the Barnes Tennis Center. Happy to be there for this year's ITA Conference Masters event. Of course, again, happening across the country right now, ITA sectional play as well. This is the last weekend. Final opportunities to qualify for Orlando. Looking forward to being there myself, as our Cracked Racquets team will cover all aspects of that 2025 individual championship event. Of course, coming up later today, a lot of work will be done as players look to qualify in the doubles of this Conference Masters event. By the way, starting 2 p.m. Eastern Time, 11 a.m. Pacific, we'll have our men's quarterfinal matches. It's going to be a great day of tennis. Make sure you stick around as, again, these ITA Conference Masters Championships continue. Second set's just about ready to get rock and roll. We might have had a player leave the court on Stadium, but they're just about ready to rock and roll here on court number 11. I see Agarwal out of the chair. I see Mert out of the chair, so we will go to a split screen once again. 4-5. Vivian Novrutsky was up 4-2. She's now serving to stay alive in the set. Mert holds 4-1 love. 15 all on court number 10. Believe that second set's just about ready to roll over on Stadium. Indeed it is. Again, appreciate all of you joining us. Alex Gruskin here. It's qualifying Friday at the ITA Conference Masters. I like that slow roller, though. It's smart play. Get that ball up on Uvrutsky. Don't let her have the opportunity to take it early, step in on it, beat you to the spot. She does that so well. Set point for Nishi. She's got 2 of them. How about this? Missed it long. And the call is confirmed by the chair, so here we go. Deciding point, set point coming up. Oh no, excuse me, maybe it was good. And this is the set point still. Here we go. Opening set to Charlotte sophomore Nishi. She rips off the final 4 games of the set. Grabs it 6-4. So there you go. All of our first sets now in the books. It's the top seed Mert, the 2nd seeded Mushika, 7th seeded Nishi, and 8th seeded Zazaya Menendez, all grabbing opening sets, all a set away from Orlando. While holding 4-1 all. And it is a look for Agarwal. Love 30 now. Agarwal, early break point chances in the second. You love to see it. More than anything, you just want the fights, right? Some third reset thrillers. Took a risk playing that forehand. Had to move far to her right, but as Sigil Mert fights off 3 break points, deciding point coming up. As, by the way, Josiah Menendez breaks for 2-love. Agarwal does indeed break, and now we've got ourselves a brawl. Down a set, but up a break. Again, a big moment here. Isaiah Menendez trying to consolidate her second set lead, 6-3, 2-love. But pulls that forehand wide, so here are 2 breakpoint chances. Now that's my sort of deciding point. The USC freshman showing some serious moxie. Fights off 2 break points, holds for 3-love in the second. As Agarwal game point chances here to consolidate. Uvrutsky does break first in set number 2, but we saw the script of that opening set. There are going to be some give and take, certainly. All right. Well, we saw this in set number 1. Not a break of serve, right, till you consolidate with your own hold. Mert got pushed to a deuce point when she tried to consolidate as well. What about here? I like listening to the message coming from head coach Drake Bernstein. Again, trying to keep his junior positive. It is a consolidation here for 3-1. Let's go back over to stadium. As again, see if the freshman Eugenia's Isaiah Menendez can put our foot on the gas pedal, pull away here. Of course, coming up top of the hour, 54 minutes from now, we'll have the start of our men's quarterfinal matches for you. Again, a chance here for Menendez to continue to pull away. Got that second break, 4-4 love. Get that scoreboard updated for you. My apologies. Mert holding, of course, 4-2-3, and now another look, 15-30 in the Agarwal service game. Big serve, always helpful. 15-30 here for the USC freshman. Look at that backhand line. It sets up 2 breakpoint chances. As Agarwal works her way back again to game point. It is indeed a break back for Skagro, so she stays alive. Still set in 4-1 lead for the USC freshman. Deciding point coming up on court 11. We'll race over to it. Mert grabs the break back. Back on serve we go, 3-all here. Yeah, chance perhaps for Mert to put her foot on the gas pedal and thoroughly pull away here. All right. Again, what can she do to assert herself with her weapons, not be at the mercy of that Mert forehand? Break point chances, by the way, again for Zosiah Menendez, so we're going to get her here on the big screen in a second. point chance here for Mert. A break for Menendez, and she will serve for the match. Mert out in front, 4-3, back in control of this one. Let's go over to Stadium, where, again, looking to finish it. First point to the freshman, and again, looking at the field of qualifiers.
Got a job to keep it clean emotionally the whole way. Let that pressure out.
Not a ton of freshmen qualifying for the NCAA field thus far. And if I have my facts correct, Anastasia Goreva, that's one. Is she the only one? No, Alyssa Ahn of Stanford is two. But this is the company Eugenia Zozaya Menendez is trying to keep. Now, she'll face 2 break points here in her 5-1 service game, but
that's too short.
massive opportunities. By the way, Uvrutsky once again up 4-2 in the second set. That's where things went astray for her in set number 1. Here we go, though. Take you full screen forward as it is a match point coming up, and we'll give you some background audio to enjoy. That's the action on court number 9 you hear.
Oh, that's good discipline.
That was Mark Pay's voice. She's through. I believe it is just our 3rd freshman to qualify for the NCAA tournament. Get to know the name Eugenia Zozaya Menendez, former top 100 junior in the world. Mission accomplished for the USC freshman. Straight set victory. She is our first player to qualify at this 2025 ITA Conference Masters. So, all right, now we're down to 2.
Can I get the 3rd ball, please?
Agarwal holding 4-4 all, so business end of the second set. 4-2 lead for Uvrutsky, but again, that's where things went astray for her. Game point chances for Nishi. Back to it goes Mert. As Nishi does indeed hold 4-3-4. Still Uvrutsky out in front. We'll go full screen for now here. Can Isigil Mert get herself off the court in straight sets? Finds the line, and with it, it's a love hold for Isigil Mert. She's a game away. 6-3, 5-4 out in front. Again, we'll head back over to our action over on court number 10, and now we'll give you some background court audio. You should be able to hear what's going down on court 9. Wind starting to pick up as we approach 10:30 a.m. Pacific time. Again, Uvrutsky serving here, a 4-3 lead in the second set. Again, 4-2 Uvrutsky. The Arizona State senior was up in the opening set. Dropped 4 straight games from there. There we go. Meanwhile, it's crunch time here for the Yale junior, Shyla Agarwal. She's been good today. Has had a lot of answers. Everything thrown at her, but down. The biggest weapon on the court has been that Mert forehand. Can she ride it through the finish line? You know what, we'll go Uvrutsky. We'll see how the service game goes. If Uvrutsky holds, obviously we'll go full screen. Yeah, patient, disciplined. That's really good hitting. Fruitsky does hold for 5-3, so we will go full screen. Agarwal holds. We will play on 5-all, second set. This, by the way, Alexia Harmon now up 4-3 a break in her second set against second-seeded Mao Mushika. That match, our featured match of the morning session. Mark Bay on the call there. Meanwhile, Nishi trying to keep the pressure on Vrutsky, serving 3-5. NCAAs are on the line. You're not making an unforced error. We're going full screen as Vrutski's serving to force a third. 15 all in her 5-4 service game. We might have that one on its own for a while. For now, we lock in as Isigio Mert 2 points away from securing a spot in Orlando. I mean, come on. That's been the difference. That forehand today. Stepped up, gripped, ripped. She's got match point. Ice, ice, baby. Isigio Mert secures her spot in Orlando. 6-3, 7-5. Did this one clip the line? You all can be the judge. Shyla Agarwal suggests yes. I think Ice thought she missed it. Tell you what she won't miss is the NCAA individual tournament, the 2024 doubles champion, back for another season, this time clinching her spot in the singles competition. Third Georgia Bulldog through? Lapata, Guareva, Mert. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Believe this will be her first NCAA singles berth, so all right. With that, we got just one match left for us to cover here in our women's singles quarterfinal round. Now, it is worth pointing out on court right now, Mao Mushika, Alexia Harmon doing battle. Mushika flipping things, so she's actually got a 6-2, 5-4 lead. Meanwhile, how about this? Where we jump in, break point chances for Nishi. Get our scoreboard updated for all of you. Those background noises you're hearing, by the way, going to be from a different court, just so you have something. Let cord ace. Sets up set point. Come on now. She fights off set point. Overcame a 4-2 deficit in the opening set, now from 5-3 down. We'll show you that one more time as Nishi levels things at 5 apiece. Again, game's got a lot to work with. Just so sound off all the wings. Match point, by the way, for Mao Mushika. Yep, that's a nice response. Backhand's the best wing. It's the one she drives through so well, and that backhand line is a certified weapon. But all of a sudden now, 30-15 again, just too many errors here. So there's the hold, and now again, all of the sudden, from set point down to 1 game away. As, by the way, Mao Mushika, our third player to clinch her spot in Orlando. Mushika, a straight set win over Alexia Harmon. So a good day for the seeds. Top seed Asigio Mert. Second seeded Mao Mushika. Mushika, of course, beginning her junior year at Cal. Freshman Eugenia Zazaya Menendez, of course, straight set win for her today. And now our final battle here. Nishi, the Charlotte sophomore. Again, one of those stories you just love to discuss. Yes, she was seeded at this event, but still. Looking at the ITA preseason singles rankings. No Nishi. If you can go from outside the rankings to into the NCAA tournament in Orlando, yeah, you had yourself a good fall. A massive, massive opportunity here. Yep, have to be willing to keep swinging. game point chances to force a tiebreak. Good response here from the Arizona State senior. Already had to go 3 sets this tournament, right? Match number 1. You know, she's always ready for it. Uh-oh. Got the let court, obviously, to set up that set point. That one goes against her. They giveth, they taketh away. Service game gets a little interesting. She just never goes away. Balanced, disciplined, and with authority. Here we go. A match point for a spot in Orlando. Pulls the trusty backhand long. It's one of the stories of the weekend. I don't care if it's happening in sectionals. I don't care what's going on elsewhere in the college tennis world. Charlotte, sophomore, knee, she. Into the NCAA tournament. A 6-4, 7-5 victory over Vivian Uvrutsky. She was down 4-2 in each of these sets. And now you just see the unfiltered joy. That's what it's all about. Our 4 semifinalists all through to Orlando. It's Nishi of Charlotte, Georgia Jr., Isigil Mert, USC freshman Eugenia Zozaya Menendez, and Cal Jr. Mau Mushika. Mission accomplished here on quarterfinal qualifying Friday. All 4 players secure their spots in the NCAA singles draw, of course. Next up, we've got our men's singles battles. It's going to be a fun day of action. We'll have 3 quarterfinals for you. 2 of them, I believe, starting at the top of the hour. We're going to step away for a moment, get all of our cameras set, and then we will be ready to rock and roll again. It's she, Mushika, Menendez, Mert, all through to Orlando. Who's going to join them in the qualifying circle? We'll have the answer to that question as our day rolls on. Don't go anywhere, folks. You're watching quarterfinal qualifying Friday here at the 2025 ITA Conference Masters Men's Singles Quarterfinals. Coming up next.
participation in the voting process as ITA members. We also continue to discuss with the USTA ways in which they might consider being more involved in college tennis moving forward. They've actually engaged the services of a consulting group to do an analysis of the best way to potentially dedicate additional resources in the most effective way possible to help college tennis navigate the current threats facing Olympic sports. The ITA looks forward to playing a key role in executing the recommendations coming out of this study, and are also working alongside the other Olympic sport associations to lobby the federal government on supporting broad-based sponsorship and funding of Olympic sports moving forward. The ITA Board of Directors, which includes 6 head coaches and who are responsible for the fiscal oversight and strategic direction of the ITA, met in July in person to discuss our strategy moving forward. We are trying to be very deliberate about our next steps. We don't want to move too early or too late on some very important topics. Some key areas of focus over the next 12 to 24 months will be the following. Number 1, advocating nationally for college tennis as an essential sport within every athletic department. 2, unlocking the full potential of the ITA's assets to accelerate innovation. 3, amplify the brand of college tennis to inspire greater engagement and media attention. The board actually approved additional funds to go towards our marketing efforts, and we look forward to sharing new initiatives with you later this fall and into the spring. And then lastly, optimize the ITA's technology infrastructure to support the growth and advancement of college tennis. So I know some of that sounds like corporate speak. I get that. I will provide a more comprehensive update later this fall. Like I said, just lots of moving pieces going on right now, and we want to get it right. So thanks again for taking a few minutes to listen to this update. As I remind coaches all the time, we're all the ITA, not just the ITA staff. We can't operate without your commitment to volunteering on all the myriad of committees, hosting college tournaments, leading your programs of great distinction in each of your communities. So I hope to see you in person at our events later this fall, especially our ITA Coaches Convention from December 5th to 7th here in Tempe, Arizona. So best of luck with everything you have going on, and we'll see you soon. Thanks.
Every year, hundreds of teams across the country enter the season with one dream. And right here, in the heart of Texas, that dream becomes a reality. Welcome to the 2025 NCAA National Championships. 8 men's and 8 women's teams over the next 4 days will battle for the right to be crowned a national champion. It's moments like these that are why we play, why we watch, and why we obsess over this game. These 16 teams have had many special moments on the way. But nothing is as special as being called the national champion. And it all starts today. Welcome to Wake Up.
And they're going to take home to Athens, Georgia, title number 3 as 2025 national champions.
Forever, ever.
The Demon Deacons are the 2025 NCAA champions.
Forever, ever, forever, ever, forever, evermore.
Signature move from Jay Friend. Jay, incredible job by both of you and the team today.
As soon as he steps on the court, he's very confident in himself and his abilities.
Like, he is one of these unbelievable players that I've had the privilege of coaching, that when he gets it right, I mean, he really takes the racket out of everyone's hand.
This has been one of my favorite tournaments over the course of my college career. I've always done pretty well here, and we've had this really, really good relationship where I trust him with anything I do.
Whatever it is, we'll take it. If it's good, we'll take it. If it's bad, we'll take it, whatever. Okay? Let's go back.
To be able to put match after match after match at good level and put myself in a position to win the tournament.
That's it. Jay Friend, Arizona senior, is your 2025 ITA All-American champion here in Tulsa.
I didn't have very high hopes. I didn't have very high expectations. And then to add on to that, doing this documentary with you is like, oh shoot, like I can't lose first round. That was the main goal. I can't lose first round for this documentary.
Ladies, let me start by saying congratulations on making it to the final. Everything that we do today will be the same that we've been doing, in that you will still make your own line calls as you've been doing. If you wish to challenge a call, please do so immediately by saying challenge or may I challenge. Texas, that is heads, and that is tails. What would you like? Heads is the call. And it was heads. You will serve, okay? Take a side, okay? 5-minute warm-up, good match.
This is what it's all about. Championship Sunday, ready to rock and roll. It'll be Hooray to serve first. Now let's say those 4 magical words. Let's play some tennis.
Just gotta change it once in a while, and it starts to go a bit better. Just recognize that. Thank you. Full control. Great pass. Side. We go, Clark.
Nevertheless, it is a 6-2 first set for Grosman, and looking at the history of these ITA All-American Singles Final. Player who has won the first set has won all but one final, dating all the way back to 2013. Listen.
It's 4 games to 2. Second set.
Your 2025 ITA All-American champion, Valerie Glosman. So impressed by the Stanford sophomore.
Such a great week. Best player in college tennis. I'm so proud of you. So proud of you. You're always, the integrity of the swing, the way you're at position, you're just at a different level. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. Thanks for making an easy day on me.
Congratulations to both of you guys on a really great tournament and a really well-played match here. From Stanford, Valerie Glosman.
Well done.
Valerie, do you want to share a few words about your experience this week?
I had a really experience out here in Perry. I'm so happy for the outcome of this tournament, obviously, but for how hard I competed this tournament. And I want to thank, obviously, everyone who came out and supported, all these ball kids, physios, officials, tournament directors. Sorry if I'm missing anyone, but also Coach Frankie, thanks for being out here for like 12 hours a day, every day. And shout out to my teammates who are now back on campus. Everyone was so supportive. Shout out to my family back home. Thank you for always supporting me as well. And a great match to you, Carmen. Everyone else in this tournament, but you fought super hard. And you were really hard for that, so thank you. And thanks for pushing me to be a better player.
Hi coaches, Dave Mullins here, ITA CEO and President. I hope you had a lovely summer and preparations for the college season ahead are going well. I know you have a lot on your plate and your minds as you're trying to navigate all the uncertainties of college athletics right now. It's been a very busy summer for us here at the ITA. We are trying to identify ways in which we can best support the infrastructure of college tennis moving forward with all these uncertainties swirling around us. We're in the process of updating the ITA bylaws to help us become more efficient and build for the increased demands and professionalization of NCAA Division I sports in particular. So please be on the lookout for those bylaws as we need your participation in the voting process as ITA members. We also continue to discuss with the USTA ways in which they might consider being more involved in college tennis moving forward. They've actually engaged the services of a consulting group to do an analysis of the best way to potentially dedicate additional resources in the most effective way possible to help college tennis navigate the current threats facing Olympic sports. The ITA looks forward to playing a key role in executing the recommendations coming out of this study, and are also working alongside the other Olympic sport associations to lobby the federal government on supporting broad-based sponsorship and funding of Olympic sports moving forward.
And with that, I say welcome back in, everyone, to our coverage of Qualifying Friday at the 2025 ITA Conference Masters. Of course, our 4 women's singles semifinalists now established. A congratulations again to Charlotte's Nishi, Georgia's Asigil Mert, USC's Eugenia Zozaya Menendez, and Cal's Mau Mushika in reaching the semifinals here this weekend. Each of them securing their spot in the NCAA Singles Championships in Orlando. Of course, now we move over to our men's singles quarterfinals. We've got 2 matches for you. Kicking off our coverage, of course, featured match starts at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time. It'll be Florida's Jeremy Jin taking on UCLA's Emin von Lobensel's. That means we've got the other 3 matches to ourselves. They're going to be good. To the right side of your screen, Stadium Court. He's your preseason #1 player in the country. He's your reigning NCAA Singles Champion. He's won 3 challengers in the last 3 months. Michael Zhang opting late here this fall to pursue a defense of his NCAA singles title. He had to play the Ivy League tournament, wins it, and the bid into this event that comes with it, and now the top seed through to the quarterfinals. He's got a date, the Columbia senior, with Elon senior Veljko Kristic. For those of you that don't know about Kristic, all-conference first-team performer last year in singles, second team in doubles. He was the team MVP last season. By the way, back-to-back first-team singles selections, all CAA for him the last 2 years. So it's a test. We'll see what the preseason number one's got for us. That's your matchup on the right side of your screen on Stadium Court. The left side of our screen, a familiar face for college tennis fans everywhere. He was your preseason number 15 singles players in the country. It's NC State senior Martin Borashuk. Borashuk needed 3 sets to advance in yesterday's round of 16. Big serving brought him over the finish line. The senior out of Minsk, Belarus. He's got a fun one today. He's going to take on junior Avery Talixon, the junior out of Irvine, California. Reached the NCAA championship with his team last season, was the Mountain West Championship MVP. All tournament at the number 6 singles selection. And now here he is, 1 match away from Orlando. So again, Borashuk versus Talixon, Zhang versus Kristic. Of course, then coming up a little bit later, Edward Winter, the number 2 seed, the Pepperdine junior. He's going to take on Memphis junior Maxime Dubois. Those will be our 3 men's singles quarterfinal matches. Doubles action will be starting 12:30 Pacific, 3:30 p.m. Eastern. We'll focus on that a little bit later. Our focus is going to be our men's singles qualifying matches because, again, we got 2 rounds of doubles today. 3 qualifying spots up for grabs in doubles. That 3-4 placement match, it's pivotal. So, yes, in making the semifinals, those are qualifying matches as our 2 finalists will be through. We'll be sure to have those for you. But for now, we focus on singles. And the action is just about ready to rock and roll. Again, to your left, it will be Boise State junior Avery Talixon to serve first. I get to say those 4 magical words one more time, folks. Let's play some tennis. Live scoring available on the ITA website. If you're looking for an individual match stream, you can find them there as well. Again, a shout out and a thank you to the ITA team for allowing us to shine a spotlight on this weekend's action. It will be Kristic to serve first on Stadium. Opening hold on the board, and we are off and running on court 11. 1-love lead for Avery Talixon. Again, appreciate all of you who have joined us here throughout the day. Featured match starts 2:30. Jeremy Jin, Emin von Lobensel's for now. You're stuck with us. Yeah, it's going to have to be that good from Christic today. Again, Zhang's going to invite the best out of everyone this season. Top 200 in the world, all the pro success this summer. As if being the reigning NCAA Singles Champion weren't enough. Of course, back-to-back quarterfinals for he and the Columbia Lions in the team event the last 2 seasons. Had the chance to have him on our Cracked Interviews podcast about a month ago. On that podcast, he made very clear he would be coming back for his senior season, regardless of the pro success. Says there's still more work to be done, says making an NCAA team semifinal, just taking things another step, winning a match at that final site. Always helps. If they don't have the best player in the country, they certainly have one of them. And that's the test for Veljko Christic today. So excited to see how he fares. Meanwhile, again, the pace from Borshuk, it's just smooth. He's gotten better and better every year of his college career. Opening hold, all right, we're off and running. Borashuk the early break lead, but facing break points here in his second service game of the set. Meanwhile, Zhang off to the early break, 2-1 lead on Stadium. It's a break right back for Avery Talixon, the juniors in the fight. Yeah, look, I think if you're Valko Kristic today, the calculation you just have to make is I'd rather miss and go down swinging than not take my chances today, because if you give Zhang time, he's going to work you with his forehand. Backhand will hold up just fine as well. It's just you have to take your swings. Case in point, connects a couple of times. I love 30 look as he tries to break right back. Sound volley for Talixon for 15 all. Yeah, it's really well done from Borashuk. As Zhang works his way back to 30 all. You hear that wind starting to pick up. Another beautiful day in San Diego. 70 degrees and sunny. Wouldn't ask for anything else on this qualifying Friday. And again, the beautiful Barnes Tennis Center, host of so many college tennis events over the years. Wants to hit that forehand, wants to get in behind it. By the way, doubles action now underway across the grounds here. How about that? Break right back for Kristic. No, he missed the volley. Talixon didn't argue. Break point chances for Borashuk. By the way, let's just give it a quick peek over on court number 10. Yeah, okay, they're walking out to get warmed up. Again, we'll have our third quarterfinal. Winter versus Dubauche here shortly. Meantime, back over we go, split screen. Breakpoint chance here. Nope. Palixon holds. On serve they stay. So we'll pop over in the meantime over to Stadium Court. Back on serve 2-all here in our opening set. Apologies for the lack of court audio as the Zhang return goes just a little wide. I'm going to push that one just a little wide, so 30 love here for Borashuk. Zhang trying to grab that break right back as they've traded breaks already early. Massive hold for Kristic. He inches out in front, 3-2. So go over full screen. Really good ball. That's the +1 tennis he'll have to play at the top of the lineup this season. Top 10 just about all last year. The NC State Wolfpack, but of course a couple of seniors now off to other things. Braden Schick, of course, who's in the top half of that lineup for each of the last 2 seasons, off to graduation. Haley Van Sambik as well. Just again, a core of that group. Could be on guys like Borashuk to step up. Of course, still plenty of talent coming back. Will Manning, Nikolai Nedelachev, Jules Leroux. It's a good core. all of a sudden it gets a little tricky. Looking to take a leap here in his junior season. You see so many players just, again, that junior year, that's when you decide how much am I going to commit. Calixton's locked in. Just got a little too cute on that drop volley. Easy to say from the comfort of the broadcast booth, sure, but you feel like that's one that's got to be punched through the court, right? Why even mess around?
Let's go.
Back over we go to stadium court. Well, all right, a fast hold for Michael Zhang. He didn't want to play around. We stay on serve 3 all opening set. And again, we do apologize for the lack of court audio on that stadium court feed. Just a couple of well-struck returns from Borashuk. Amazing what can happen. How often do you see this? You have a breakpoint chance, a volley on top of the net. You fail to execute. And that just lingers into that next service game. Can Borashuk capitalize? Is Michael Zhang the best player in tennis history to not wear high socks? I think it's a fair question to ask. They're like mid-ankle. But he might be the last guy to not rock the ankle sock look. No footwork. That wind is certainly starting to pick up, but that one a little unforced, by the way. A shout out, he knows who he is. I don't know if he wants me to shout out who he is, but got a great text. Dear friend of mine associated with the Columbia program. A tie between these two matches on screen. I mentioned Braden Schick. He's off on just won a Futures in Japan. Traveling a little bit with Hugo Hashimoto, the former Columbia Lion. College tennis connections, of course, you see so many players having more success than ever off in the pros with college tennis ties. Zhang, Rafa Hodar, who of course scheduled to come back this spring for Virginia. Jay Friend won a challenger. The list keeps going. Of course, on the women's side, I think Vidmanova's already top 150. Stoyana back in the top 300. She's in the quarterfinals this week alongside of Carmen Urrea, the active Texas sophomore. Like a Rapaloo at that 125K in Austin. Busy weekend. Yeah, that second serve's just not going to work against Zhang. another deciding point. Capitalizes and does indeed break Borashuk back out in front 4-3. All right. Going to put Zhang in the big screen, but we do now have action out on court number 10. Second-seeded Edward Winter, Pepperdine Jr. taking on Memphis Jr. Maxime Dubauche. Kristich again, inching out in front 4-3, just finding ways to linger. That's the name of the game early in an opening set, taking on the top seed, the preseason #1. We're having fun as our third match gets underway. Again, Winter taking on Dubauche. This is Winter here on the near side. He made a challenger final, knocked out by Jay Friend earlier here this fall. Reached as high as 19 in the ITA Singles rankings last season to start the year. Winter, preseason #16 player in the country. Two-time All-WCC first-team singles selection. I was going to say surprised he wasn't the conference player of the year, but you got to keep in mind Ali Tarvit in that conference. It's real smooth. Hold for Edward Winter. Out in front goes the #2 seed. Oh no, excuse me, 40-15 here. Zhang has found the rhythm on serve, holds 4-4 all.
He's had his chances, break points in each of the last 2 service games of Christic. As there's the opening hold, a little let cord luck for Edward Winter. Out in front, he goes 1-love. Borashuk holds for 5-3, will put him the big screen. In fact, you know what? We'll get over to Winter in a little bit. We'll have some time with that one. Crunch time in our 2 11 a.m. starts. Talixon serving to at least ask a question. Christic again serving for all 15-love. Good push forward. Game point chances here for Talixon. 30-love for Christic. Critical moment here on Stadium. Court 40-15, Christic trying to put the hold on the board. Let's go full screen, all due respect. It's a set point. Talixon stays alive, set extended. Still, Martin Borashuk will serve for the opening set as Christic puts the hold. 5-4. They're on serve. But I'll tell you what, still alive. 5-4 in that opening set. We'll pop over then to court number 10. Edward Winter grabbed an opening break. 2-love already up, the number 2 seed, as he looks to secure his spot in Orlando. going back over to court 11 as again serving for the opening set here. The NC State senior, the preseason number 15 player in the country, Martin Borashuk. No! I don't believe it. That, by the way, was a set point. He had the overhead on his racket. Was playing downhill tennis into the Zhang backhand corner. He built that point beautifully. It all came tumbling down with the overhead. It is a deuce point, set point. Set points for Borashuk. Come on now. It's just absurd. I mean, that's how Michael Zhang fights off 2 set points. You want to be preseason number 1, it's got to look like this. Boy, I could see Zhang maybe running away with it now. You had it if you're Christic. You had the set. Twice on your racket. Once in overhead, a volley there. Ugh. Michael Zhang makes magic happen. As Borashuk closes out a 6-4 opening set. Unbelievable. It's going to be a nominee for shot of the day. Winter, by the way, 3-love. He's got 15-30 up in the Debauche service game as well. It's a pivotal moment. If Kristic can find a service game here, it's a full reset. But again, 5-4, 30-40 in overhead, set long. Deuce point, volley on top of the net, Zhang tracks it down. 15-all now in his 5-all service game. As always, the planes overhead. He's popping the forehand today. He's brought the level. Thoroughly impressed by the Elon senior Kristic. Can't play this well and not walk away with the set. Not when you're facing the preseason #1. He's played well enough to win it. Massive 30-all spot. More break point chances now for Zhang. Michael Zhang at his best. Zhang fights off 2 set points. Might have just woken him up. The preseason #1, the defending NCAA Singles Champion. He'll serve for the opening set, 6-5. Let's race over to court number 10. What a start for Edward Winter. 4-love off the Pepperdine Jr. However, 15-40 here in his 4-love service game. Borashuk's got 3 breakpoint chances to kick off the second set on 11. Winter fights off a break point. Borashuk breaks, 4-1 in the second. Back over we're going to go, though. No disrespect to this break point, but Michael Zhang was 2 set points down. Now he's serving for the set. Defending champion can secure his spot in Orlando with a win here today. He was up a break earlier this set, gave the break right back. Is it going to happen again? Break point chances to force a tie break. Yeah, can wave the arms, not going to help. 2 break points fought off. Can Zhang maneuver out of another jam? Set point coming up for, no, did he miss the serve? No, he missed the serve. My apologies. Well, his backhand's just not moving through the court. And it's allowing Kristic to just play downhill tennis. He's swinging so big. He breaks back. It will be a tie break to decide our first set on 1. Honestly, this is what we deserve. Of Kristic. Borashuk holds 4-2 love. Setting a break lead for the NC State seniors. He tries to secure his spot in Orlando. Oh, it's a big, it's again, slow conditions here in San Diego. These Barnes courts, you gotta rip it if you want to hit through it. And right now, Michael Zhang's backhand is just, it's sitting up. Kristic, to his credit, again, every opportunity to play big, he's taken it. That's the best backhand we've seen him hit. That one was authoritative. Winter 4-1 deuce again. To love. After this first change of ends, we're going to go full screen here for the end of the set. Change ends after 6 points. Of course, this one first to 7, win by 2. Planes overhead. Of course, you need this much space to build this sort of tennis facility. It's always going to be near an airport. So well done. Perfect +1 backhand. Holding on to that mini break lead here. As you know what, DeBosch ended up holding 4-2-4. So we're going to go full screen now. Get you some audio from one of our other courts. Mini break back for Zhang. That's the first choice I've seen Kristic make, other than maybe the drop volley I don't like. It's a monumental moment. All as they make the turn. More breakpoint chances here for Martin Borashuk. Looking to put 1 foot over the finish line. 2 breakpoint chances for a double break 3-love lead here. Deciding point coming up here on 11. Borashuk breaks, double break 3-love lead as we go back full screen for the home stretch of set number 1. Just getting pushed. Mini break again. Lead belongs to Kristic. Clutch for serve. He's already had 2 set points. An overhead and a volley on top of the net. Was unable to convert either of those, and yet, if you're asking who's had the better first set, clearly it's been the Elon Senior. Can Valko Kristic close things out and put us on upset alert? Big cut. A risk on a second serve return. And yet you're playing to win. Those are the cuts that got him to this point. I have no problem with it. Zhang will have a set point now. How did Michael Zhang walk away with that opening set? Put out the APB, Bonnie and Clyde back on the streets. Little thievery for your top seed, Michael Zhang, as he grabs the opening set 7-6. Well then. Edward Winters got set points, so let's actually pop over to that. Six-2 first set for Edward Winter, the Pepperdine Jr. A set away from securing his spot in the NCAA tournament. So all of our first sets of our matches in the books. Right now in our featured match, Emin von Lobensel's, the UCLA redshirt junior, 5-4 serving for his opening set. It is all Martin Borashuk here on court 11, the NC State senior double break lead here in set number 2. Now game point chances here for Talixon. You might go full screen to this one. So yes, we hear ya. Alex does indeed hold 4-4-1 again. We got changeovers on all three of our courts. That rare moment that allows me to reset where things stand. Again, welcome back to all of you who are still with us. Appreciate you joining us here on Qualifying Friday at these 2025 ITA Conference Masters. Of course, earlier today, Charlotte sophomore Nishi, Georgia junior Ezekiel Mert, USC freshman Eugenia Zosiah Menendez, Cal junior Mau Mushika, each clinching their spot into this November's NCAA Singles Tournament. I believe we had straight set wins across the board in all four of our singles matches. Indeed, we did. Nishi of Charlotte was actually down 4-2 in each of the sets as she worked her way back against Vivian Uvarutsky of Arizona State. Right now, first sets belonging to Winter, Zhang, and Borashuk. Borashuk the set and double break lead as we get ready for second sets on Court Stadium and Court 10. Let's take you full screen. Really well struck. Borashuk game point chances 4-5-1. Yep. Front foot, first strike, big hitting. The NC State senior, a game away from Orlando. Again, a credit to Avery Talixon, the Boise State juniors. Played in the bottom half of the lineup for the Broncos last season. Of course, they did reach the NCAA tournament. It was a heck of a year for Boise State men's tennis, and yet I know he wants to take another step forward just in reaching the quarterfinals here at this event. Trying to show I've got the game to hang with guys like Borshak, these sorts of weapons. No doubt he's hung tight here today. So one thing to want to hang theoretically, it's another again to stare down just the pace. Comes with every Borshak forehand swing. Now Borshak is 2 points away. Again, they lost 3 seniors from last year's starting lineup. One of the few seniors on the roster this season. In fact, I think he's the lone senior on the roster this season. They're all going to be looking. The lone upperclassman, Martin Borshak. Doing his best to set the example here this weekend. Talixon, game point chances to ask a question. But now it's match point. Beautifully struck. That's how you fight off match point. Sound hitting from Avery Talixon. Still, it will be Borshak serving for the match after the change of ends. Pop back over. Edward Winter, 6-2, 1-all lead. Zhang, by the way, think he just broke. No, here's a second server break point chance, excuse me. The double fault hands Michael Zhang the break, and again, as the plane is overhead, excuse me. We all saw it, 5-4, 30-40, overhead. Not on top of the net, but very makeable. He sends that one long. Then, of course, after that, had a volley on top of the net. Not an easy one to bunt down on, but went with the drop volley. Zhang, the miraculous track down flick of a winner. And now it's Michael Zhang in cruise control. 7-6-2 love, the #1 player in the country, out in front. As soon as they start serving on 11, I'm going to go full screen to it. Indeed, he steps to the line, so we'll get back over to stadium. In the meantime, here's Martin Borashuk, the NC State senior, #4 seed, serving for his spot. Overcooks the first forehand. Uh-oh. Well, it's the benefit of the double break lead. Still play these next points freely. Well, some incredible defense. Then on the full stretch forehand chop, particularly impressive, and yet breakpoint chances for Talixin to extend the match.
Come on.
It's one fought off. Another one fought off. What about here? match point coming up. Call confirmed by the chair, overcooked the forehand, so it is indeed a break from Talixon. Going to take us back to a triple box. The reason for that, 3-love, Zhang has his foot on the gas pedal. Edward Winter 6-2, 2-1 as well. By the way, Jeremy Jin broke Emin van Lobensel's. They're in a first set tiebreak. Good selection for our featured match. You knew that one would be a barn burner. All in the service game of the Bush. That's again bottom left of your screen. Zhang now 15-30 up in the love 30 service game of Kristic. They just play so big. How good you have to be a top-ranked player nowadays. It never ceases to amaze me. 4 more break points acting as match points coming up again for the NC State senior. Spot in Orlando secured. It's the senior Martin Borashuk, your first man through to the semifinals. 6-4, 6-3, the NC State senior grabs it. All that's left to do is shake hands and celebrate. Again, the Wolfpack will be represented in Orlando. The lone upperclassman on the roster showing the young bucks this is the way. All right. 1 down, 3 to go here on the men's side. Of course, women's singles semifinalists now set. Nishi, Ezekiel Mert, Mao Mushika, Eugenia Zozaya Menendez all clinching their spots. Martin Borashuk will be joining them in Orlando. What about these matches? Left side of your screen again, Michael Zhang from 2 set points down, 7-6. He grabs the opener, now up 3-1. Edward Winter grabbed his break. He's now got a 6-2, 3-1 lead. Oh. Yeah, that was the ball he wanted. Again, Zhang closing in on the finish line. 7-6, 4-1 lead for the top seed. 6-2, 3-1 lead for Winter. Again, you hate to see this be the way the match potentially finishes, and we'll scoot over the scoreboard over to Michael Zhang. Again, Kristic was so good. So good in the opening set. But if you miss your opportunity, and he had 2 set points against Michael Zhang, the preseason #1, the defending NCAA Singles Champion, will make you pay. He is now serving for the match. 5-1, as you see, I get our scoreboard set here. Three-two Winter up. We're going to go full screen, obviously, see if Zhang can finish here. And again, it wasn't Zhang's best today. But as always, oh, there we go. Now that scoreboard's right. Just found a way. Found a way to dig himself out. Obviously, that second shot set point winner, one of our shots of the week. In fact, given the significance of the moment, fighting off set point, that's going to be your shot of the week. And here it is. Match point Michael Zhang. And it's not every day you use the word Steve Johnson in men's college tennis. When you do, it means you're talking about something special. Michael Zhang will indeed have the opportunity to become the first man since the GOAT himself, Steve Johnson of USC,
to win back-to-back men's singles titles. Of course, Stevie J did it 2011, 2012. Crazy, that's more than a decade ago. Michael Zhang clinches his spot in Orlando. From 5-4, 30-40 down in the opening set, fights off 2 set points in the preseason number 1, 7-6, 6-1. We will see him at the NCAA Singles Tournament. We will see him in tomorrow's semifinals. That means we've got just one match left to cover. That hold for Dubanche, the Memphis junior, levels things 3-all here in set number 2. By the way, speaking of come from behind, down 5-4, a break in the opening set. Jeremy Jin rallies for a 7-6 first set. He's now up 1-love in his second set. Yeah, it's a really nice volley from Winter. Round 2 women's doubles action. Our round of 16 now officially underway. Had some consolation matches going earlier, but now main draw play has begun. Yeah, smooth defense to offense for the Memphis junior. He's found a little rhythm here in set 2.
As, by the way, on court number 6, Shintong Wang, Georgia Rosselli of Wichita State taking on Mackenzie Davis, Ladina Bruin of Presbyterian. Court number 7, it's your number 2 seeds, Taya Chavez, Luciana Perry of Ohio State taking on Olyana Romanova, Lydia Raskuskaya of Old Dominion. I think he pushed that long. Indeed he did. Game point chances coming up here for Edward Winter. Deciding point coming up, a massive moment. Edward Winter stays out in front 4-3. Crunch time here in our second set. Let's pop over. One love on court 6. It's one love on court 7. We'll go over to court 7. It's your number 2 seeds. And you gotta love again. Both already clinched their spots in singles. They are here for purely doubles. The juniors, Taya Chavez, Luciana Perry. Top 2, of course, for the Buckeyes. They're already going to be in Orlando. You might as well try to get in both events. No chair umpires yet for our doubles. So no point-by-point scoring, but you can't get game updates on the changeovers for all of our doubles matches. As we'll head back over to our singles. Setting a 4-3 lead for Edward Winter, but on serve, he was up a break. Pushed it wide. It's a really nice service game. Game point chances here for the junior Debouche as he tries to level the set once again. As you just hear Jeremy Chin continue to roar. Set and double break now, 7-6-3 love. Taking 7 of the last 8 games. Beautiful. Handcuffed. Yeah. It's just really sound across the board for Edward Winter. Sound for Debouche as well. I do feel like it is going to come down to the tactics. Who can get in forward? Who can find those first forehands more easily? Yep, 2 successful forays forward. First game point fought off still again. 3 more to come here for Winter. Yeah, how's that for speed? All guy's got it in spades. Fights off another. Meanwhile, I wanted to make a switch. Couple other round 2 women's doubles matches. Clara Owen, Abby Nugent of Xavier, the number 6 seeds. 4-1 up on Larson and Davis of William and Mary. You also have your top seeds, Collard, Young. 4-3 up on Army's Brilliant and Smith. Wow. Had 40 love. Now all of a sudden a deciding point coming up. Well, he was in all the right spots. But a 40-love lead disappears as it's Dubauche breaking. He will serve to force a third. What a turnaround from 3-1 down here in this second set. All right, let's go pop back over some of our women's doubles action. Again, here are your top seeds. No, excuse me. This is Owen and Nugent. They may have just held 4-5-1. First set lead extended. They're out of the chair, so let's go back over to it. Maxime Dubauche, the Memphis junior. Serving for the second set. Yep, that's how you finish moving forward. Winter finds the pass. 2 breakpoint chances to extend the set. Oh, he doesn't like the call. Five games all, second set. Instead, all right, I do want to bring back triple box. Here's why. Top seeds for Virginia are down 5-4. Collard, Young in trouble as the team from Army. Brilliant and Smith grab the break back. Again, they are on serve there. Vivian Young serving to extend the set. 4-1 lead for the 5th seeds for Wichita State. 3-1 lead for Ohio State. 2-1 lead for the 4th seed for Tennessee. Bring in court 12. 6-love, 4-love lead for the Furman pairing of Lily Murphy, Ellie Warren. Closing in on a doubles quarterfinals. They lead Delaware's Hrinashka and Jerkovska. That time he does guess correctly. Saw him get burned by that on the break point. It is another 40-love spot for Edward Winter. Look at this combination. Not his best half volley, but when you guess right, you get away with it. Winter holds 6-5. Out in front, the Pepperdine Jr. goes once again. Out in front. Let's go over to the aforementioned match on court number 12. Again, it's the Furman pairing of Murphy and Warren. They're actually 6-love, 5-love up. As, by the way, all 8 of our round of 16 women's doubles matches out on court. First sets on the board in 3 of them. Furman, Xavier, San Diego State all grabbing opening sets. No, he pushed the volley wide. Okay, so a couple of things happened simultaneously. Debouche to 15-30. Furman, your first team through to the quarterfinals in doubles. They get the win on court number 12. We're going to race over to court 13 next. 2-1 lead there for San Diego State. Full screen here as Winters 2 points away. Match point coming up for Winter. I mean, that's twice we've seen that today. You play the let chords at the collegiate level, it's a match point fought off. That's how you fight off match points. Let cord and a forehand rip. First to 7, win by 2 in our tie break. One love, Winter. Both guys have had their opportunities here in set number 2. This is the moment. NCAA tournament berth on the line. Who can execute? So you hear that wind picking up a little bit. Wheels to extend the point, but Winter, the chip and charge. Who says that play's dead? Not us. Grabs the early mini break. No, errant forehand. Double break for Winter. Yep. Methodical. That's the word that comes to mind. Giving himself plenty of margin, but keeping Debosha on the move. It's been a perfect tie break. Winter doesn't love the call, but the chair's there to confirm it. Double fault off the racket. On the board comes Debosh, grabs one of the mini breaks back still. Single mini break, 4-1 lead here for Winter. If he can just grab one of these next two, he's in the driver's seat. They'll change ends, of course, after this one. So as they change ends here, question is, what's our second set score? San Diego State out in front. The question is, what's the margin? Of course, over on court 16. First set tiebreak between the top seeds from Virginia and Army. Jeremy Jin's got match point as he tries to secure his spot in the NCAA tournament. I am sure we'll hear the roar when he comes through, if he does. Up 5-2 deuce in that second set. Let's go full screen, though, as Winter tries to close things out. did his job. Winter's still got a mini break, but now the deficit's narrowed. 3 straight points for the Memphis junior. Meanwhile, Jeremy Jin, straight set win over Iman von Lobensel's. Jin is through to the NCAA tournament in Orlando. It's our final singles spot up for grabs here on court 10. Pepperdine junior Edward Winter was up 6-2, 3-1, but Maxime Devosh found some rhythm. He served for this second set. Now here we are, 4-3, Winter up, serving in the second set breaker. Yeah, it's good first serve. Match points, Edward Winter. He's got 3 of them. Already had 2 returning at 6-5. One fought off by a let court ace, the other a beautiful inside in forehand rip. What else does the junior Dubois have left for us? That's how he finishes. Winter through to the NCAA tournament. 6-2, 7-6, he grabs it. The Pepperdine junior will be competing in Orlando. And just like that, all 8 of our singles spots grabbed at this 2025 ITA Conference Masters. On the women's side, again, it's Charlotte sophomore Nishi, Georgia junior Sigil Mert, USC freshman Eugenia Zazaya Menendez, and Cal junior Mao Mushika. On the men's side, a tip of the cap, and congratulations to your semifinalists and NCAA qualifiers. Jeremy Jin, the Florida junior, Martin Borashuk, the NC State senior, Michael Zhang, the Columbia senior, and last but certainly not least, Eddie Winter of Pepperdine through to the NCAA tournament. Now let's watch some dubs. Qualifying matches for doubles not until tomorrow, but a lot of good action across the board. Furthest along match, and again, all 7 of our remaining matches. Furman already through to the quarterfinals, but 6-2, 3-2 lead here on court 13 for the San Diego State pairing of Joey Chan and Vesa Turley. First set, I believe, goes to Army. 7-6, Smith and Brilliant. They've got the top seeds for Virginia. Young, Collard, in trouble. Six of our 7 remaining matches, women's doubles round 2 out on court, have had first sets finish. No, excuse me. 5 of our 7 remaining. Again, Ohio State, Tennessee, San Diego State, Xavier, and Army grabbing opening sets. Again, the rare triple changeover. We should have action here shortly. Court 13, Shannon Turley, 6-2, 4-3 lead. 6-1, 1-2 lead for Ohio State. Chavez and Perry. One Love Collard, Young out in front. Ooh, 6-1, 3-2 on court 17. So I'm going to bring back at that action. First over to 13. They stay alive on 13. Meanwhile, I have 5-3 here, second set for Owen and Nugent as they try to close out the victory. All of our doubles first sets now in the books. Five 5-4, by the way, on court 13. Yeah, it's really nice. And there it is. Abby Nugent, Clara Owen. 6-1, 6-3. They will play for a spot in the NCAA tournament. Back over to 13 we go as they try to close things down. So 2 teams through. Xavier, Furman, each clinching spots. Serving here on the near side again, Ayaishi, Maria Castano, serving to stay alive in the match. Oh, volley on top of the net. The feet just weren't quite there. Oh, from the shoestrings. The fast reactions they hold for 5-all. Going to jump over to court number 8, top left of our screen. Ball State's Sarah Shabazz, Isabel Tanhuatco, 6'4", 3-love lead on UCSB's Holmes and LaRue. of San Diego State here in the second set tiebreak. Try to get our scoreboard up to date as fast as possible. Well played. And with it, they grab the early mini break. Good wheels to even make a play on it, but look, if you're not getting past the line in doubles, you're not playing correctly. Good eye from Tarleton State to catch her with that hand in the cookie jar. Mini break though secured for San Diego State. Meanwhile, Collard, Vivian Young, 4-1 lead now in the second set as the top seeds look to force a third. Up a set, but down 4-love in the second is the fourth seed Tennessee team of Thornton and Mattioli. It's crunch time in a lot of places. San Diego State extends the lead. San Diego State out in front, and yes, I see it over on court number 8. Let's take a look. Is it a rolled ankle? All right, she's getting up. Oh no. She get hit? Ugh. Recover, show you that action. Court 11. Again, SFA, Stephen F. Austin's team of Mamontova and Cave pressuring, looking to force a third. Get you back over, though, to our second set tie break. Call confirmed by that official. San Diego State's got 5 match points. First one fought off. That's two. By the way, Virginia now up 5-2 in that second set. Top seeds Vivian Young, Melody Collard looking to force a third should they do so. We'll have that one next in our big box. You hate to see that be the way this one ends, but San Diego State will play for a spot in the NCAA tournament. Jo Yi Chan, Vessaturli, 6-2, 7-6 they take it. Meanwhile, it looks like a third set has been forced by the top-seeded Virginia team. So we'll get our scoreboard set. And this will be the next match we follow as we wrap up the round of 16. Remember, it's a two-doubles match day. Tomorrow will be our qualifying day with our semifinal matches. Only 3 spots up for grabs. The 2 finalists, third place finisher, all going to secure their spots. The question is, was that the set or is it now 5-2 Virginia? We'll see what side they come to on this change of ends. No, 5-2. No, they did take the set 6-2, so it will be a third set tie break. Collard splits the middle, 1-love. Oh, we missed it, and my apologies. Their scoreboard wasn't updated, but Taya Chavez, Luciana Perry, your number 2 seeds through to the quarterfinals, straight set win. That's Collard doing her thing, the defending NCAA Doubles champion, one half of it. Of course, her partner Elaine Chervinsky off to graduation. All right, someone's roaring. That's why you get snug to that net. All you got to do is make the volley, get the racket on it. It's exactly what Vivian Young does. Missed it long. 5-1 on the turn. Virginia's got control. Once again, injury timeout on court number 8. I apologize. I didn't see what happened. Chavez and Perry are through, so we've got 4. Just 4 round 2 women's doubles matches remaining. Again, we've got a whole nother round of women's doubles here tonight. So make sure you stick with us. Of course, our coverage will continue as our men's doubles round 2 action begins. I want to say 5:30 p.m. Eastern time, and indeed, I am correct. Just part of the charm here as we roll on day 2 coverage on our CrossCourt cast. Put it away confidently. At least put it in the right spot. Had a coach who used to always keep things simple. Had to rhyme every time, and middle solved the riddle. No, pushed it long. All Virginia in the tie break. As, by the way, you see another match of wraps on court number 6. They are closing in. Yes, by the way, just an update. I don't know if they're going to continue the match on court 8. Third set forced on court 11, so it'll be a third set tie break there. Injury timeout continues on 8, so let's go full screen. Match points coming for Virginia after they change ends. 9-3 out in front. Third set tiebreak underway on 11. Apologies that I'm going to have to show it when we're blind to it. And again, they did officially end the match on court 8. So I apologize. I don't know if it was a UCSB, a Ball State injury, but that means we've got just 2 matches to go. Let's show them both to you. Third set tie break between Stephen F. Austin and Tennessee on court 11. Here are match points, though, for Collard and Young. Oh, it's a fun exchange. Sort of exchange you gotta win. I mean, they gotta win everything the rest of the way here. They will play for a spot in Orlando. Collard, Young. 6-7, 6-2, 10-4. Nice rally for the top seeds after a slow start. All right, that means we've got just 1 match left out on court for us of main draw play. We'll take you full screen to it. It's a miss hit. They'll change ends, and apologies. We caught it midway through. Come on, just give us a flash of that scorecard. Tell us something. For Tennessee, it's Maeve Thornton, Francesca Mattioli. For Stephen F. Austin, Gemma Cave, Snia Mamantova. Again, this is our final main draw match. The other 2 matches we were monitoring, they wrapped up on court 16. Fortunately, an injury ending our match on court number 8. Heartbreak. That's how we got here. It's a well snapped overhead. Can we just get a peek of our score? I can tell you it's first to 10, win by 2. I can tell you if they change ends a third time, that would mean it's 9-0. Crafty. Just goes for the soft, pillowy touch. That goes wrong. You might take an overhead to the face. And it's just good, clean living. Not personal, just business. All right, they'll change ends again. Again, it is either 6-all, 7-5, 8-4, or 9-3. One way or the other. Those are all your permutations as we change ends for a second time. So business end of this third set tiebreak. A chance to play for a spot in the NCAA tournament. Winner of this one to face Wichita State Shintin Wong and Giorgia Rosselli. Oh, they got hot. It's just definitive. More than anything, they're playing loose. They're playing free. Can they close things out? I think that found the line. Might this just be match point? Not yet.
I didn't even. I know.
You don't need me. Her analysis says it all. We know the score. I think that was 3 match points fought off. Win by 2 the rest of the way. Wow. Well, that changes the context of everything, right? 9-all. Here we go. Pulls it wide. They fought off 3 match points. Now they've got a match point. Now they've both fought off match points. Ugh. Who's got the edge? Who's going to hold their nerve better? That's what moments like this come down to. Throw the tennis out the window. I mean, not entirely. But who's going to be willing to make that poach? Who's going to take that confident cut on a server return? That's a confident cut. Ball must have landed just inside the baseline. Also must have cleared the net by, I don't know, 3/4 of an inch. 3 match points fought off. This is just what this team does. It can be the team event, singles, doubles, it doesn't matter. Tennessee Volunteers find a way once again. Maeve Thornton, Francesca Mattioli. That was fun. Wraps up our women's doubles round of 16. Here's the good news. We got women's doubles quarterfinal action coming up later tonight. In fact, that action going to begin 6:30 p.m. Eastern time. In the meantime, we are 7 minutes away from the launch of our men's doubles round of 16. 8 more fantastic battles for all of you tennis fans to enjoy. We'll work in our women's doubles quarterfinals, men's doubles quarterfinals tonight as well. First match for that not scheduled till 8:30. So yeah, we got some tennis to play still this evening. Appreciate all of you who have joined us throughout the course of the day. Again, it's qualifying Friday and qualifying for the NCAA Singles Tournament. Charlotte's Nishi, Georgia's Asigil Mert, USC's Eugenia's Isaiah Menendez, Cal's Mao Mushika, Columbia's Michael Zhang, Pepperdine's Edward Winter, NC State's Martin Borishuk, and Florida's Jeremy Jin. 8 singles qualifiers through. Who are going to be the 6 doubles teams to join them? We'll find out that answer, get closer to it at least, as our evening play begins. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in about 5 minutes with the start of doubles. You're watching the 2025 ITA Conference Masters exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels.
The Bulldogs arrived in the Athens of Texas, and they're going to take home to Athens, Georgia, title number 3 as 2025 national champions.
Forever, ever, forever.
The Demon Deacons are the 2025 NCAA champions.
Forever, ever, forever, ever, forever, evermore.
Signature move from Jay Friend. Jay, incredible job by both of you and the team today.
As soon as he steps on the court, he's very confident in himself and his abilities.
Like, he is one of these unbelievable players that I've had the privilege of coaching, that when he gets it right, I mean, he really takes the racket out of everyone's hand.
This has been one of my favorite tournaments over the course of my college career. I've always done pretty well here, and we have this really, really good relationship where I trust him with anything I do.
Whatever it is, we'll take it. If it's good, we'll take it. If it's bad, we'll take it, whatever. Okay? Let's go back.
To be able to put match after match after match at good level and put myself in a position to win the tournament.
That's it. Jay Friend, Arizona senior, is your 2025 ITA All-American champion here in Tulsa.
I didn't have very high hopes. I didn't have very high expectations. And then to add on to that, doing this documentary with you is like, oh shoot, like I can't lose first round. That was the main goal. I can't lose first round for this documentary.
Ladies, let me start by saying congratulations on making it to the final. Everything that we do today will be the same that we've been doing, in that you will still make your own line calls as you've been doing. If you wish to challenge a call, please do so immediately by saying challenge or may I challenge. Texas, that is heads, okay. And that is tails. What would you like? Heads is the call. And it was heads. You will serve, okay? Take a side, okay? 5-minute warm-up, good match.
This is what it's all about. Championship Sunday, ready to rock and roll. It'll be Hooray to serve first. Now let's say those four magical words. Let's play some tennis.
Just gotta change it once in a while when she starts to go a bit better and just recognize that. Thank you. Full control. Great pass.
Side.
We go, Clyde.
Nevertheless, it is a 6-2 first set for Grosman and looking at the history of these ITA All-American Singles Final. Player who has won the first set has won all but one final, dating all the way back to 2013. Your 2025 ITA All-American champion, Valerie Glosman. So impressed by the Stanford sophomore.
Such a great week. Best player in college tennis. So proud of you. So proud of you. And always, the integrity of the swing, the way you're at position, just a different level. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. Thanks for making an easy day on me.
Congratulations to both of you guys on a really great tournament and a really well-played match here. From Stanford, Valerie Glosman. Valerie, do you want to share a few words about your experience this week?
I'm really experienced out here in Cary. I'm so happy for the outcome of this tournament, obviously, but for how hard I competed this tournament. And I want to thank, obviously, everyone who came out and supported, all these ball kids, physios, officials, tournament directors. Sorry if I'm missing anyone, but also Coach Frankie, thanks for being out here for like 12 hours a day, every day. And shout out to my teammates who are now back on campus. Everyone was so supportive. Shout out to my family back home. Thank you for always supporting me as well. And very much to you, Carmen, everyone else in this tournament, but you fought super hard. And we were really hard for that, so thank you. And thanks for pushing me to be a better player.
Hi coaches, Dave Mullins here, ITA CEO and President. I hope you had a lovely summer and preparations for the college season ahead are going well. I know you have a lot on your plate and your minds as you're trying to navigate all the uncertainties of college athletics right now. It's been a very busy summer for us here at the ITA. We are trying to identify ways in which we can best support the infrastructure of college tennis moving forward with all these uncertainties swirling around us. We're in the process of updating the ITA bylaws to help us become more efficient and build for the increased demands and professionalization of NCAA Division I sports in particular. So please be on the lookout for those bylaws as we need your participation in the voting process as ITA members. We also continue to discuss with the USTA ways in which they might consider being more involved in college tennis moving forward. They've actually engaged the services of a consulting group to do an analysis of the best way to potentially dedicate additional resources in the most effective way possible to help college tennis navigate the current threats facing Olympic sports. The ITA looks forward to playing a key role in executing the recommendations coming out of this study, and are also working alongside the other Olympic sport associations to lobby the federal government on supporting broad-based sponsorship and funding of Olympic sports moving forward. The ITA Board of Directors, which includes 6 head coaches and who are responsible for the fiscal oversight and strategic direction of the ITA, met in July in person to discuss our strategy moving forward. We are trying to be very deliberate about our next steps. We don't want to move too early or too late on some very important topics. Some key areas of focus over the next 12 to 24 months will be the following. Number 1, advocating nationally for college tennis as an essential sport within every athletic department. 2, unlocking the full potential of the ITA's assets to accelerate innovation. 3, amplify the brand of college tennis to inspire greater engagement and media attention. The board actually approved additional funds to go towards our marketing efforts, and we look forward to sharing new initiatives with you later this fall and into the spring. And then lastly, optimize the ITA's technology infrastructure to support the growth and advancement of college tennis. So I know some of that sounds like corporate speak. I get that. I will provide a more comprehensive update later this fall. Like I said, just lots of moving pieces going on right now, and we want to get it right. So thanks again for taking a few minutes to listen to this update. As I remind coaches all the time, we're all the ITA, not just the ITA staff. We can't operate without your commitment to volunteering on all the myriad of committees, hosting college tournaments, leading your programs of great distinction in each of your communities. So I hope to see you in person at our events later this fall, especially our ITA Coaches Convention from December 5th to 7th here in Tempe, Arizona. So best of luck with everything you have going on, and we'll see you soon. Thanks.
Every year, hundreds of teams across the country enter the season with one dream. And right here, in the heart of Texas, that dream becomes a reality. Welcome to the 2025 NCAA National Championships. 8 men's and 8 women's teams over the next 4 days will battle for the right to be crowned a national champion. It's moments like these that are why we play, why we watch, and why we obsess over this game. These 16 teams have had many special moments on the way. But nothing is as special as being called the national champion. And it all starts today. Welcome to Wake Up. And welcome back in, everyone. The action once again rocking and rolling. We go from our women's doubles round of 16 to our men's doubles round of 16. And we've got a couple of matches getting ready to roll, but this one's already underway, so let's get to it. Court number 16, your third-seeded pairing of Alejandro Gandini, Thomas Giles of DePaul, taking on Presbyterian's David Mamalot, Matthias Mardzik. All 8 of our round of 16 matches scheduled to start here at 2:30. We'll see if that's the case. 2:30 p.m. Pacific, 5:30 Eastern. Little shimmy to start. Get the double fault out of your system.
Off and running once again. Hitting final few serves, getting loose on each of our courts. Okay, they're taking real warm-ups on 11, so we got a while till that one gets going. Can indeed go back full screen. I like it too. Massive opportunities for each of these sides, again, to give themselves a shot at playing for the NCAA tournament. Not something that happens often, DePaul or Presbyterian. Yeah, sound. Interesting little shimmy on the baseline before each serve. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Opening holds get us rolling. They're ready to rock and roll. Number 7 seeds, Martin Borashuk, Noah Gabriel of NC State, taking on Giannis Monder, Zechariah Hamrouni of Old Dominion. Love the energy. All right, we've got a third match rocking and rolling as well. The number 5 seeds, Petro Kuzminak Santiago Navarro of Rice, taking on North Alabama's Alberto Altour is on Orgilis. We also have a match on Stadium. Zinder, Jane of Dayton, taking on Evans and Rydell of Western Michigan. They're on Stadium, no volume on that court. We'll be able to hear them no matter what. Saw that Western Michigan team late last night, spirited. Smart call to let it sail. Over 17 we go. Again, this is Rice versus North Alabama. All right, a few jitters opening service game. It'll happen. They're underway on court number 9 as well. UCSB's Brown and Avendano Cadena taking on Bucknell's Tahirovic and McDonald. keep jumping around here early. All right, let's bring in our other matches. First over to court number 9. Getting the battle here, 6-seeded Brown and Avendano Cadena of UCSB taking on Tahirovic and McDonald of Bicknell. Bring you our other matches. No audio for those matches, so we're not going to linger on them too long. But court number 10, the number 2 seeds Elamine and Horak of Middle Tennessee. 2-1 lead as they take on R16 and Guglieri of Texas Tech. Court.
If they hit the ball, then approach it. Be ready to go out. Hit a good, cross bag and cut off. Be ready to
And there's your matchup on Stadium. lot of twos on the board, so we'll hold here for now. Again, give you eyes on everything. Pop over to the court number 10. Get eyes on our 7th match. We've yet to see court 18, a 3-1 lead for the 4th-seeded pairing of Oscar Martinez, Martin Vergara del Puerto. 3-1 lead as they take on Illinois State's Thomas Valencia, Adrian Dibbledo. Stadium court again, Dayton's Zinder, Jane, 3-all with the 8th-seeded pairing of Rydell and Evans of Western Michigan. 4-1 lead for Middle Tennessee on court 10, so we're going to keep it in our lives. The only match that hasn't started, that Pepperdine-Cornell court 11 bout. But see, you can hear the Western Michigan team even if they don't have audio on the court. You can hear that team across this Barnes Tennis Center. 4-3 they hold. Let's pop back over to 18. right, we got 4-1 on 18, 4-1 on 17, 4-1 on 10. So we'll make those our 3 courts. Keep an eye on that scoreline on Stadium to see if we have to head back there again in the meantime. 4-1 leads on all of the courts you see. The leads on 10 for Middle Tennessee, on 17 for Rice, on 18 for ETSU. Love it. It's a passion you just don't find at any other level of this sport. Yeah, that'll work. ETSU, I believe, now out in front 5-1 here on court 18. Trying to close out the opening set right here, right now. Again, our next round of men's doubles scheduled for 5:30 p.m. Pacific, 8:30 p.m. Eastern. You win both of your doubles matches tonight, you will have a chance to play for Orlando tomorrow. Oh. Yeah, I mean, he makes that just stop the match. What a slice, though, momentum falling backwards. Thoroughly impressed. To Middle Tennessee leads on court 10. Wait for a score update on court 17. Good stick. I missed it long. So 5-2, they'll change ends. ETSU will serve for the opening set. We'll jump over to court 10. 5-2, Middle Tennessee's Elamine and Horak out in front. Again, I promise you those roars are coming from our stadium court battle. My apologies, this is court 10. Defense to offense. So much energy.
Voy a ir ahí si no me han expulsado.
pop back over to 18 because I know they're serving for it there. Middle Tennessee now serving for the Sun on 10, up 5-3. 5-4 on 16. DePaul leads, but they're on serve there. We got 5 on the board in a couple of places. And it is indeed opening set to ETSU. 6-2 Martinez. Del Puerto grab it. Back over to 10 we goes. Again, Middle Tennessee serves for it. Well done. Texas Tech is hunting for a late break. Again, the opening set belongs on court 18 to ETSU. That's our opening set, our only opening set in the books in our men's round of 16 doubles. A lot of people on the precipice, though. Two opening set on court 17. Apologies, there's a quick update of the scoreboard for Rice's Kuzminuk and Navarro, the 5 seeds, looking to work their way to tonight's quarterfinal action. Grab the opening set 6-2, so 2 first sets in the books. All right, we got a rapid wave of score updates. We just saw, obviously, Texas Tech break back for 4-5, so we'll keep that one in our lives. UCSB's Brown and Avendano Cadena, 6-3 opening set. Head back over to court 13, where we don't have a scoreboard, or I'm sure our scoreboard's behind, but they're still battling. Borashuk, Gabriel, Hamrunio, Dominion. Five all here in the opening set. Yeah, this is DePaul taking on Presbyterian. Not a set point, my apologies. 6-4 opening set on court 13 to Hamrouni and Moon there. Apologies, it was a late update. So first set's for Rice, ETSU, Old Dominion, Western Michigan did grab the opening set 6-4. UCSB grabbed an opening set 6-3. So 3 first sets remaining. Let's see if our action has gotten underway yet on court 11. Indeed it has. Take you over to our final first set then. Got 3 of them remaining. Courts 10, 11, 16. On 11, your first look top seed, the Winter brothers. Edward Hugh Winter taking on Cornell's Rushil Kosala, Rithan Pranav, Senthil Kumar. Coming up in about 10 minutes, by the way. Don't forget, start of our women's doubles quarterfinals. Win those matches, you can qualify into Orlando tomorrow. Yeah, it's just been so smooth. Presbyterian, by the way, did break. I believe this is them serving for the opening set, 6-5. All on court number 10. By the way, Cornell's up 4-1. Leading the top seeds for Pepperdine early. I say early because certainly we got our fair share of women's doubles 3-set battles. Would expect nothing different here. Opening set to Presbyterian. David Mamelot, Matthias Samardzic, 7-5. They grab it. 2 first sets left to go. Let's go back over to court. No, let's go to the Winters. Top seeds are in trouble. Great day for Edward Winter already, as of course he qualified into the NCAA singles draw. How special an opportunity it would be to compete with your brother in the doubles. Got to play one high school tournament with my older brother. Certainly one of the 5 best tennis experiences of my life. Helped that we won. (6-5). Elamine and Horak remain out in front, but they stay on serve on 10. Setting a break lead on Stadium for Western Michigan. Front, they stay, believe, 5-2 now on the turn. Bringing the action on Stadium Court now. Again, setting a break lead for Western Michigan. So much noise, so much energy. 6-4, 4-1 lead for Western Michigan on Stadium. What a fascinating point. And that's how the first set ends. They went the hard way, but just a brilliant, brilliant point. 4 set point as Horak Elamine grabbed the opening set 7-5. So only one first set remaining. We'll put it in your big screen. 6-4, 4-1 lead on Stadium for Western Michigan's Evans and Rydell. 5-2, I believe, lead here for Cornell's Koslan Kumar. Final remaining opening set.
stay there. Way to stay there.
6-2, 4-1 lead, by the way, on court 17 for Rice's Kuzmanak and Navarro. Had to bring them back on our screen. So you got set and 4-1 leads to your left. I believe our final opening set here is on the center of your screen. Question asked. I believe this is Cornell who will serve for the set. Might just have been another break there for Western Michigan. If so, they'll serve for the match. I think it was. Could be our first team through the men's doubles quarterfinals. Again, it's a little bit of a delayed reaction because there's no audio coming from our center court camera. However, trust me, those are the roars of Western Michigan's Evanston Rydell.
This guy is playing over you on the due side. That's like lobbing you. It's going right at you there. So step aside there, and or expect the volley right at you or a lob.
Okay.
Don't be surprised that he hasn't gone across at all. Just be mindful of that. Okay. Then this one you can go a lot to body, and then slide into comfortably now.
Okay, so wait, do you want me to stay a step back on the view?
On the view side.
They're through to the quarterfinals. The loudest of roars comes at the ends as Drew Evans, Tim Rydell, your first team through.
Just stay like super, like if it's floating, then you can go in and poke. Huh? For the returns.
All right. Little conversation as they change ends. We'll go over to court 17. First match in the books.
Sometimes, for example, this forehand here, this guy, you notice on the 50-40, he moved a little more. There. Yeah. So make sure you move with him there. Okay. And he came in, he moved a little bit here, so he slided too.
Little coaching clinic going on. I believe that's from the Cornell side.
Yeah, he's doing the white shirt.
Yeah. So be ready.
And there's another one over the finish line here as the number 4 seeded Rice pairing, 5th seeded, Petro Kuzmanuk, Santiago Navarro, booking their spot in the quarterfinals, a straight set win. So now we can again hop around a little bit. Over to court 9 we go. 6-3, 3-4 lead for UCSB's Brown and Cadena. Check back in on court 18 as well. Again, ETSU grabbing the opening set, 6-3 there. Excuse me. 6-3 opening set does go the way of Cornell's Kosala and Kumar, so the top seed's in trouble. Two teams already through to our quarterfinals. On the men's side, women's doubles quarterfinals should start here shortly as well. Sure. Looking to see if they can grab a break, if they can. CSV will have the chance to serve for it here. I think that's a break and they'll serve for it. No, Bucknell. Excuse me, that might be a Bucknell break and they'll now serve for the set. Tough to tell, I apologize. Good action though everywhere. Get us back over to court 13, excuse me. Old Dominions, Hamrumi and Mandur, 6-4 first set, and I think 4-3 here in the second set out in front. Take us back over to 9.
Bro, wait, it was like this far. It was like this. Wait, I called it layup.
Battle wages on here on court number 9. Again, third set tie break. 4-2 here on the turn. He missed it wide for 5-2. Wrapped up on court 18. I apologize, I missed it. There must be an ETSU straight set victory for Valencia. Dibildo. Court 13, they're trying to close things out as well. There, that's a qualifying roar. Show you the handshake as Old Dominion, Zachariah Hamrouni, Giannis Mundir knock off 7th-seeded Martin Borashuk and Noah Gabriel. Now, Borashuk already clinched his way in Orlando through the singles. But what a win in doubles to close things out. All right. Third set coming on court 16. That's going to be a tie break.
All 4 of our women's doubles quarterfinals, by the way, underway. 4-1 leads for Ohio State, Virginia, and Furman. Get you over to those here momentarily.
You're not waiting for the ball. Let's go. It's some energy too, huh? Let's go, vamos, vamos.
How the fuck do I miss that?
They keep on fighting, and again here on court number 9. Conrad Brown, Miguel Avendano Condena of UCSB taking on Amar Tahirovic, Brendan McDonald of Bucknell. They'll change sides once again. There it is. Another team through. Well, it's always spirited. I believe in the end that is the Bucknell pairing earning the victory in 3 sets. They will compete again tonight in our quarterfinals. All right, we got 3 men's doubles matches to go. Get them all on your screen before we pivot over to our women's quarterfinals.
Just watch his position here on the serve, so you know where to move. Just keep it on. Let's go. Get on the Come on.
Third set tiebreak, Rockin' and Roland DePauls again. Gandini Giles taking on Mamelat and Samardzik of Presbyterian. Alex Gruskin here. Thank you all for joining us.
Much better than what I said. Good job. Go, go. Good job. Keep it simple here. Come on. Come on.
Inching their way closer and closer. Court number 10 again. That first set 7-5 to Elamine and Horak of Middle Tennessee, but Arsic Guglieri hanging around icing 4-3 in the second set. Oh, he got there. Forehand goes into the net, though. High level from these Presbyterian boys. Not too shabby. Let cord over the finish line. And I believe that's the upset. How about that? Presbyterian's David Mamelat, Matyat Samardzik. 7-5, 2-6, and now they grab the third set breaker. 2 2 men's matches left to go. Means I can start to work in our women's battles. Let's go back over to court 11. So I'll bring in court number 6. (6-2) first set goes the way of Furmans Murphy and Warren. 6-3 first set for Collardon Young of Virginia. (6-1) first set for Chavez and Perry. You know, we're going to get the guys again later. Let's go over to all 3 of these matches. And again, all due respect to this one, we'll have the men again later. For now, we lock in on our 3 matchups. 3 of our 4 doubles quarterfinals, all first sets in the books. Again, Furmans, Murphy, and Warren here on court 6. 6-2, 1 love lead. Collardon Young, 6-3, love 1 up. 6-1, love 1 up, Ohio State, Chavez, and Perry. You win today, you play for a spot in Orlando tomorrow. That's how they've built their lead. Just real smooth first strike tennis, as by the way, Texas Tech takes the second set on court number 10, so it will be a third set there. The Winter brothers 5-4 second set lead as they try to force their third set. Shot Vincent Perry, by the way, now up a set and a break. 6-1, 2-1. Let's pop over to them. Hang out with our two ITA All-American singles semifinalists. Better, very smooth. Pulled 4-2 all. Furman trying to close things out here. Collard and Young also up 6-3, 3-2. Again, they're on serve in that second set on court number 8. Scoreboard's frozen on Stadium and they don't have court audio there, so we're going to stick with these 3 courts. Yeah, look, Collard's got the best hands in college tennis. Maybe men's or women's side. Her and Vivian Young, if they get into that NCAA tournament, again, she's one half of the defending champs. They gonna be a tough out. Still need 2 more wins here this weekend, but closing in on the first of them. Apologies. Cameras want to be difficult on us. All of our cameras want to be difficult on us simultaneously. Well, that'll happen. See if it's a quick fix. Indeed it is. Go where we have action. This is Young and Collard. Now we've got action back on court 6 as well. There we go. It'll skip ahead. Apologies for that. I have 6-2, 4-2 on 6. I think it's 6-3, 4-2 here on 7. 5-2 San Diego State lead now in the second set on 8. We might have a third set tiebreak there. I will prepare a scoreboard for us accordingly. I think that is now a set and 5-2 lead. Pop over to the aforementioned battle. Break lead here in set number 2. Ohio State serving on that far side. back over to court 7. I think they're serving for it. Yeah, that's the one authoritatively put away by Vivian Young. Junior, the transfer coming over from Pepperdine. What a piece to add. I believe that is a 6-2 second set for San Diego State, so it will be a third set tie break. Have it for you here. First to 10 win by 2 there. All right, we know what the score is, so I'm going to give us a scoreboard for it, but we'll keep an eye as both these matches, I believe, on 6 and 7 nearing the finish line as well. This is a third set, though. Needed one like that to reset things. By the way, they did wrap things up on court 6. Furman grabbing the straight set victory, so they will have a chance to play for Orlando tomorrow. It's the pairing of Lily Murphy and Ellie Warren. It's really good. No doubt a home court advantage play at San Diego State, you're hitting at Barnes at least once a year. Get to sleep in your own bed for this event as well. No hotels, no flights to deal with. Can they knock off your number 2 seeds here today? All right, had to have that one back. By the way, I might have missed the match point. Are they still playing, or is this just a change of ends? No, they're still playing. Good. Didn't miss the match point. That's a brilliant point played by junior Luciana Perry here on the baseline. Chavez cleaning up the overhead. They're going to look to no avail. They grab the mini break back. We're back on serve 4-5. Again, I think they look to the chair to ask, did the ball for Perry hit the racket? I apologize, I can't identify which San Diego State player's at the net. Chair confirms it did not. They grab it right back. More adventurous foraying forward right now, the San Diego State side. Got to grab one of these. For both teams, got to have at least one. No, it's just a smart, safe, sound first serve in the box. 7-5, they'll change ends. San Diego State out in front. And now it's finished. Collard, Vivian Young clinching their spot. They are through to the quarterfinals. Excuse me, to the semifinals. They will play for a spot tomorrow. All right, not sure what our score is on Stadium. We're going to go full screen here to 8. that official there immediately confirms they grab the mini break back, so each team does indeed get the one they had to have. San Diego State stays out in front, but Ohio State gets back on serve. Big serve from Luciana Perry. We're level. Oh no. It was a perfect first serve at 6-7, but the double fault off the junior's racket. The match is on San Diego State. Match point fought off. Here comes the second one. It'll be the junior Taya Chavez. The volley floats wide. The upset complete. Oh, Luciana Perry crushed. You can see it in her body language immediately. Just probably should have left that as a Chavez forehand, but I'm a glass half full sort of guy. And for Chan and Turley, what a moment. They'll play for a spot in the NCAA tournament. All right. Stadium Court first set. Second set, I don't know what the score is on Stadium. But we might still be in a third set breaker for that winter Pepperdine Cornell match, excuse me. No, that one just wrapped up as well. All right, so this is our only thing in the building. Far side, Tennessee's Thornton and Mattioli. Near side here, Wichita State's Wong and Rosselli. And we get a scoreboard update here. Our final quarterfinal match on the women's side of the day. Again, congratulations to our singles semifinalists. They are all through to the NCAA tournament in Orlando. I tip the cap to Charlotte's Nishi, Georgia's Asigil Mert, Cal's Mao Mushika, of course, USC's Eugenia Josiah Menendez. On the men's side, Edward Winter, Michael Zhang, Martin Borashuk, Jeremy Jin. With their success here this weekend, they clinch their spots in Orlando. Of course, we'll have other singles qualifiers emerge from our sectional play happening across the country as well. Was that just the first set? Going the way of Wichita State? I'm inferring by the ball change that it was. Celebration was sizable. Was it a first set? Was it a second set? It was a set. Yeah, if they're going back to the same side, that was a set. So there's an opening break for Wichita. Setting a break lead as they try to give themselves a shot at Orlando again tomorrow. Semifinals look as followed. It'll be Collard and Young taking on the winner of this one. Murphy and Warren taking on Shannon Turley. Opportunities abundant. Darn good tennis. Got to pull out all the stops now. This duo already fought off 3 match points in their earlier victory today. Why not? Why not here? Clutch. massive roar. Tennessee breaks right back. 1-1 now in our second set. Again, our only main draw match active. Yeah, that'll work. That one leaks wide, so they hand an error right back. Tipped well at the feet. No. She mishit it. Couldn't tell if it was a quick exchange. I couldn't tell exactly what happened there. No. Sends the overhead long. This might be another deciding point coming up here. Yeah, how about it? Tennessee, 2 straight games out in front, 2-1 they go as we change ends here on Stadium. Again, Alex Gruskin here. Thank you to all of you who have joined us. Qualifying Friday at these 2025 ITA Conference Masters, reaching the home stretch. Final women's main draw match of the day on your screen. Again, Thornton and Mattioli of Tennessee down a set, but up 2-1 here in the second. Wichita State's Wong and Rosselli. Men's doubles quarterfinal matches scheduled for a 5:30 p.m. Eastern time start. It'll be the Winters versus Kuzmanik and Navarro, Martinez and Vergara del Puerto taking on Humruni and Munder, excuse me. Terovich and McDonald taking on Mamla and Samardzik, Elamine and Horak taking on Evans and Rydell.
Excuse me. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, it's a good volley. A couple of them knocked off just soundly. Yeah, it's really well done. Just good patience, way to stick with it.
Out in front, they stay 3-2 on serve here in the second set. Yeah, no breathing room really between these two teams so far throughout the course of this one. Again, no treat awaiting either of these teams in the semifinals, as it'll be a date with top seeds Collard and Young of Virginia. Dropped their opening set of the day, but then found their footing, cruising to 4 consecutive sets. Looked really good in the third set, tie-break in that round of 16 as well. I would color them the favorites to win this one, but again, tomorrow a win qualifies as securing your spot in Orlando. That's the winning weekend. Everything beyond that is gravy. Serve 3-2 here in the second set. That's really good net coverage. Just like that, it's an opportunity for Tennessee, a breakpoint chance. Can they find their way to a third set tiebreak? Already won one of them earlier today. Now we go to another pivotal deciding point here in set 2. Worked perfectly. Great length on the cross-court forehand. Just beat the crossing Tennessee player, and so it is a Wichita State hold for 3-all. All right, someone's having fun. Excuse me. Had your break point chance, you see it evaporate. We've seen all day long those lingering holdover, hangover breaks of serve. Yeah, that's a nice response. Ay, ay, ay. Wichita State breaks. They've got an inside path to the semifinals. 7-5, 4-3 out in front. Coverage of this event, of course, for us will continue tomorrow with our semifinal singles matches. I see them scheduled for 9 a.m. Pacific time on the draw, but there have been rumors looming that may get pushed back an hour tomorrow. As soon as I have an answer definitively, of course, you all will be the first to know. Semi-final matchups on the women's side. Georgia's Asigio Merck going to take on Charlotte's Nishi. USC's Eugenia Rosalia Menendez going to get her first taste of the California life. First taste. As she'll take on Cal's Mount Mushika. Mushika was the one who beat Pepperdine's Alexia Harmon earlier today. 4-3 set and a break lead here for the 5th-seeded Wichita State pairing of Shintong Wong, and Georgia Rosselli. Like she only lost some skin. Nothing else there. Love the effort extended. Oh, all the hard defensive work. It's the short angle volley that goes astray. Wichita State, though, still out in front as they try to consolidate the late second set lead. Oh, had the volley she wanted, shaded the court perfectly, but in the end it is Wichita State holding for 5-3, and now they are a game away from the semifinals. I like the inclination to snap forward. Under the lights tennis, you don't play it all the time. It takes a second to get acclimated.
match points coming up. Oh, it's the right move. It's the right inclination. First match point fought off, second to come. She just couldn't quite get her hands on it. They're through to the semifinals. And Wichita State's Shintong Wang, Georgia Rosselli knock off the fourth-seeded pairing of Thornton and Mattioli. A 2-0 day sees them through to the semifinals. They will have a date against Collard and Young of Virginia tomorrow to play for their spot in the NCAA tournament. 7-5, 6-3, they grab it. Do we have any men's matches? Oh, hand up, my bad. Looks like we've got a warm-up underway, certainly.
Excuse me. He just rolls it straight there.
All right, in the meantime, I'm going to go find court assignments. Going to step away for a moment as they hit their final serves here. Again, they're going to get ready to rock and roll. We're going to keep it on the live feed, but my apologies. I will step away for a moment. Don't go anywhere. Men's quarterfinals about to get rolling. Final matches of the evening on day 2 of the ITA Conference Masters. All right, we've got 3 of our doubles quarterfinals underway. The 4th one going to get set shortly. They've been sent out to Stadium Court, so warm-up underway there, but my apologies. We'll clear that scoreboard for you. Court number 9, Bucknell's Tahirovic. McDonald taking on Presbyterians, Mamalant and Samardzik. Court number 10, Western Michigan's Evans and Rydell taking on MTSU's Horak and El Amin. And court number 11, Martinez and Vergara del Puerto of ETSU taking on Hamrouni and Mundir of Old Dominion. Those are your matchups. All Bucknell here on court number 9. 3-love lead for Tahirovic and McDonald on court number 10. Changing ends 3-2 on court 11. 2-1 Old Dominion out in front, early action. Appreciate all of you sticking with us here for our evening session. It's looking real good. Can pace the shot to play for Orlando. And they hold to stay out in front. The question is it 4-love, 4-1, 5-love? Hopefully
Hopefully they update the scoreboard for us here. Out in front, though, this Bucknell pairing. Pop us over to court 11. 4-1 Bucknell out in front. Okay, here on court 11. 3-1 lead for Hamrouni and Mundir. That roar you hear every time. Again, we don't need a microphone on them. Evans, Rydell of Western Michigan. They just play with fire. They are going to be a tough out mentally here this week. Pop back. We'll hold here through the game. We have just grabbed the break back here on 11. Get us back on serve 3-2 if they did, so we'll go back over to 9. We're at 4-1 lead here. Bucknell pairing up Tahirovic and McDonald. Smooth. And they break, and they will serve for the set. 5-1 Bucknell leads. Definitive. believe that's a 6-1 opening set. Sorry, I was just watching on the scoreboard for confirmation. Certainly Bucknell grabbing those 2 games. If they did again, they'll grab the opening set with it 6-1 if I believe my approximations are correct. Meanwhile, back over will go to court number 11, 4-2 Old Dominion, maintaining that first set break lead. Indeed it was, by the way, a 6-1 set for the boys from Bucknell. Fascinating forehand technique, but a great poach. And so they change ends. We'll change back over to court number 9. Our first set of the men's doubles quarterfinals belongs to Bucknell. Oh. Look, that high backhand volley is the hardest shot in tennis. Yeah, you hear the roar. Just an opening hold to steady the ship. Presbyterian needed it, they grab it. One love out in front here in our second set. Let's go back over. 5-2 on court 11. believe Old Dominion, I don't believe they are out in front. Oh. Again, not personal, just business, but overhead to the chest. Message sent. ETSU serving 2-5 here. Middle Tennessee, by the way, breaking for 5-3 on court 10. Love it. Trying to ask the question, and that's exactly what they do still. 5-3. Hamrouni Mundir will serve for it for Old Dominion. Serve for the set. When I say it, feels like I probably should clarify. I think this love 30 look. Presbyterian, an early break for 2-love in the second. They've got breakpoint chances to stay alive in the set. Yeah, it's well managed. Libertarian consolidates. They hold for 3-love. All right. Insane. What was better, the get or the overhead off of it? They fight off break points. They grab the opening set 6-3. It goes the way of Hamrouni and Mundir. Back over, we're gonna go court number 9. Only a single break deficit, by the way. First set going to, again, Horak and Elamine of Middle Tennessee. Just a little flick of the wrist can do the job. Bucknell on the board. Keeps it a single break deficit here in the second. Foot fault called by the chair, by the umpire. Wow. I thought he missed it long, but obviously Bucknell taking a long look at it. That sideline official confirming. crushed. Taking advantage of the open space. Great hands to extend the rally as well. Presbyterian holds, keeps us up, keeps our set up a break. Second set just getting underway on court 11. Let's just give this a gander. You can hear it from the audio on court 9. He's roaring. Western Michigan holds. Let's go over to court number 9. Can Presbyterian hold on to this break lead, force themselves a third set? No pushback. Must have just missed it wide. Sure. That's what you practice each and every day. Minute to hold that love. Bucknell asking a question once again. Yep. Good answer. Break, point chances, Bucknell. 3 of them. Bucknell, uh-oh. Is it a cramp? Is it an ankle? No, he's up. He's okay. Bucknell breaks 4-3-4. They are back on serve. It's a little hitch in the giddy up. See if they take an injury timeout. As of right now, the answer seems to be no. NCAA tournament on the line. You lay your body out on the line for these athletes. It's the pinnacle of achievement in this sport, right? To get to compete at the NCAA tournament, compete for an NCAA title. Of course, all sorts of pro implications. You have a big fall. You're probably qualifying for the accelerator program come the end of the spring. That opportunity to compete amongst the best in the pro tennis world. We've seen so many players take advantage of it over the last, 2 seasons, 3 seasons it's been available. Hodar, Zhang, Friend, Tarvit, Spaziri, Fernley, Monday, Rodash. I can keep going. Let's go back over to court 9. Called for a ref, sure. Some sort of overrule. Bucknell obviously celebrating. The point goes to them. They've got game point chances to level the set. Set, leveled, 4 apiece. Crunch time here in set number 2. Just the energy's been raised. 9:12 5:25 p.m. Eastern Time, 6:25 Pacific. It's the cup of coffee you need. That's really well done. Trickier overhead than it looks. That ball hanging up in the night sky. You got to catch it in the lights. Be confident in your swing. Little let court luck, sure. All right, that's fine. That's why we got the third camera. Get those two back for us here shortly. In the meantime, back over. Must have been a hold 4 Presbyterian 5-4. They're out in front. We got our camera back though. As I believe it's 2-all here on serve in the second set. Pushed it a little long. That's really good. Points away from forcing a third. Well, they've been up for the entirety of this second set. Chance to capitalize here. 3 set points coming up. 3-set point. Ace-T. Two, fought off. Pushed it long. They fight off 3-set points. They hold for 5-all. ETSU up, but they're on serve 3-2, second set on court 11. A little inconsistent, the scoreboard updates on 10. When something massive happens, we'll know. Can't tell if that return landed good or not. I apologize. I think it landed good. That did not. Uh-oh. I didn't capture the replay in time. I apologize, but that's a second overrule by the ref, so they rush right to the chair because that's a point penalty, and it results in the break, and all of a sudden, Bucknell will serve for the match. You can scroll back your YouTube replay yourself. You can be the judge. Both players, for what it's worth, I'm watching the replay myself, both of them gesturing to call it out. I don't know. It was close. ETSU, by the way, breaking for a 4-2 second set lead. Courts 9 and 11 will be our final two matches of the day. Stadium and 10 our other two doubles. Just unfortunately no audio on either of those courts. So rather than linger there, we'll wrap up here with these two quarterfinal matches. Oh, that's a frustration miss.
Brendan, let's go to the end. To the end.
There you hear to the end. That's the call. Zamar Tahirovic. Brendan McDonald close in. That will work. From the prospect of a third set breaker to a spot in the semifinal, 4 match points. Well, that's why you build 40 love, right? They will play for a spot in Orlando. Amar Tahirovic, Brendan McDonald, 6-1-7-5. They knock out Presbyterians, Mamalat, and Samardzik. They are through to qualifying Saturday. All right. Unfortunately, again, the 2 matches, no audio, courts Stadium and 10. Stadium court, excuse me, and court 10 means this is going to be our final match here of the evening. Did court 10 wrap up? Court 10 wrapped. All right, we only got 2 matches left. They may have traded breaks on court 11, going to get us a scoreboard for that one. Oh no, okay, the scoreboard was incorrect. 5-2 ETSU looking to force a 3rd set. Though I believe this is Old Dominion serving here on the near side. First set to the Winter Brothers of Pepperdine on Stadium. Tale as old as time. Throw that ball up as high as humanly possible into the night sky. Hope it pays off, and in the end it does. We will have a 3rd set breaker in what will be our final match of day 2 as our coverage of these 2025 ITA Conference Masters continues. Again, it's your final opportunity to qualify into the main draw in Orlando. Semifinals and doubles tomorrow will offer out our
2 of our final 3 spots. Single spots already wrapped up. We'll recap that in a little bit. Well, no, we can recap it now. Advancing to York, Orlando. Again, on the women's side, Charlotte sophomore Nishi, Georgia junior Asigil Mert, USC freshman Eugenia Zazaya Menendez, and Cal junior Mau Mushika on the women's side. On the men's side, it's Pepperdine junior Edward Winter, Columbia senior Michael Zhang, NC State senior Martin Barashuk, Florida junior Jeremy Jin. And now we lock in. Let's go full screen for it. Third set tie break, first to 10, win by 2. Believe it will be ETSU to serve first on that far side. Yeah, missed it wide. He knows it. Double mini break 3 love. They've got all the momentum. Yeah. How could you be anything but frustrated? I think we all understand that look. Got it. Six love out in front. Take us back to the split screen as again the action continues out on Stadium Court. Unfortunately, no audio for us, so we'll see the winner of this one tomorrow, whether it be the Winter brothers, Kuzminuk and Navarro.
First one.
But I'm coming here after class. I can't do it.
Yep. All right. Have to get them back. Urgency is now for Old Dominion. No more waiting around. Have to raise their execution. Have to take advantage of the double fault that goes their way. 2-7. They got to grab them both on serve here. A must. Those are the sort of errors that'll just kill you.
¡Vamos! ¡Sí!
Here we go. Take your full screen forward as match points coming up. They're through, and they will play for a spot in Orlando. It's the Eastern Tennessee State pairing. How about it? Fourth-seeded pairing of Oscar Martinez, Martin Vergara del Puerto. They advance to semifinal Saturday. 3-6, 6-2, 10-2, they take it. One more match to go, and a spot in Orlando can be theirs. Again, this is where our coverage is going to wrap. I will quickly pivot over to our last match out on Stadium, but again, no volume for it. So this is where our coverage will wrap up. Again, advancing to the singles semifinals and securing their spots in the NCAA singles draw in Orlando. On the women's side, a congratulations to Charlotte's sophomore Nishi, Georgia junior Isigil Mert, USC freshman Eugenia Zosiah Menendez, and Cal Jr. Mao Mushika. On the men's side, tip of the cap to Pepperdine Jr. Edward Winter, Columbia senior defending NCAA singles champion Michael Zhang, NC State senior Martin Barashuk,
Jeremy Jin, the junior from Florida. Matchups for tomorrow. On the men's side, it'll be Zhang versus Borishuk, Jin versus Winter. On the women's side, Sigil Mert taking on Nishiza. Zaya Menendez will face Mushika. On the doubles court, qualifying matches in our women's doubles semifinals. It'll be Virginia's Collard and Young taking on Wichita State's Wang and Rosselli. Murphy and Warren to take on Chana and Turley in our other semifinal. Of course, we're still one more semifinal spot to hand out on the men's side. But again, this is where we are going to wrap our broadcast. Another 10 hours strong. Wouldn't have it any other way. And again, a thank you to all of you tennis fans who tuned in. A thank you to the ITA Crack Racquets team behind the scenes. They make everything you see on your screen possible. That said, again, our Day 2 coverage wraps here for everyone who contributed to today's broadcast. I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching the 2025 ITA Conference Masters. We will see you all tomorrow for semifinal Saturday.
Our next steps. We don't want to move too early or too late on some very important topics. Some key areas of focus over the next 12 to 24 months will be the following. Number one, advocating nationally for college tennis as an essential sport within every athletic department. 2, unlocking the full potential of the ITA's assets to accelerate innovation. 3, amplify the brand of college tennis to inspire greater engagement and media attention. The board actually approved additional funds to go towards our marketing efforts, and we look forward to sharing new initiatives with you later this fall and into the spring. And then lastly, optimize the ITA's technology infrastructure to support the growth and advancement of college tennis. So I know some of that sounds like corporate speak. I get that. I will provide a more comprehensive update later this fall. Like I said, just lots of moving pieces going on right now, and we want to get it right. So thanks again.